Yeah.
we had the session. So I just realized I didn't
Sweet.
finish it. Hmm.
Yeah, you carry on. Do it when you're ready.
Okay.
Finish your little foods
Yeah, I'm
or
just
big
eating
foods, whatever.
avocado. Um,
Avocado.
yep, with a little salt and pepper
Cool.
or sea salt. Okay.
Good job at killing all the little critters.
It's really good.
Mhm.
Um,
I'm just kidding.
Michaela guides them into the tunnels. Clem, Viking, and Grayson question Michaela, but she tells them to trust her. She knows a place, but doesn't know if it's the thing that they're looking for. They walk for days. They rest and they wake up to Michaela playing her ukulele. Clem wakes up annoyed and goes to Michaela and snatches the ukulele out of her hands and tunes it. Michaela becomes excited and sings a song about her new friends. Grayson and Clem ask where her people are, and she says, I am alone. I don't have anyone, but that doesn't matter. What's important is helping you find that stone, I promise. They move forward and come across this scary spider. Michaela stops in her tracks and obnoxiously points at the thing and signs the universal sign of death. They go over the ledge above it, but Clem uh, uh,
Jesus.
tries to sneak past it, but I think you missed your. It didn't work out. They can. Yeah, that didn't work out. Yeah, that happened. But we managed to escape right before it became too crazy. We continue on and come across the Skippy Toe Cavern. Michaela takes a deep breath and she's like, this is a Sticky Tone Tavern. Or cavern. Fuck. I keep
Tavern, yeah.
saying.
You say tavern. I
I
mean, you
don't.
can have a tavern down there if you want. Maybe she'll
Yeah.
set one up in the future.
Yeah. Viking, Grayson, and Clem seem disgusted as they move forward. They hear a deep breathing, almost like a growl. Michaela stops everyone and she says, I never heard that before. Viking, Grayson, and Clem tread carefully and see that it's a silver dragon. They're above the ledge where the sound was coming from. Grayson, Clem, and Viking jumped down, but Viking notices Michaela was having a hard time, having trouble jumping down, and she asked him for if he could catch her. Viking looks back and sees both Grayson and Clem walk ahead. He turns to Michaela and says, all right, make it quick. She joyfully jumps into his arms. Upon closer look, Clem and Grayson saw that the silver dragon is Caden. Caden is badly injured and he says it's too late, she's here. At this moment, the Ice Queen appears, so the Vampire Queen appears, and says, what you're looking for isn't here. A battle
Pause.
Huh?
Pause a sec.
Yep.
Just as a side note, I had it in my notes that Caden actually dies there.
What?
He didn't though.
Oh.
Your role play changed the way I felt about it, and I was like, oh fuck, I can't kill him there now. It's a bit much. You really want to heal him, and I was like, oh, okay, fine.
We just
carry on.
victory. If we just had victory over a vampire, and then your reward is he dies. Like,
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. I didn't think you'd beat her. That's why. So
I didn't.
yeah. So I was like,
You know, I know how powerful a vampire is in this game, especially like a named one, which has like spell levels. I was expecting us to get fucking rolled.
Same. Caden was meant to jump in the wave and take a big hit, but also kill her and send her back to a, put her in mist form and send her back, kind of thing. But Caden was meant to die doing so. But you fucking beat her, so there you go.
I like how we've all played 3 situations like that now. We kicked the person Nautilus, was it?
Orcelius, yeah. Or
Yeah,
Nautilus.
Kicked him off the circle. We Oh no, the second one was more that you just decided to change your mind on who it was, because I was like, it's a fucking deception. You were like, that's much more interesting than.
Sorry, Di. You can carry
No, I
on.
was clearing my throat. It wasn't to like shut you guys up. Just so you
Well,
guys
it's
know.
probably a good idea. We'll
It
be forever.
definitely was.
Oh, shut up. Okay, so Kaden is badly injured, and he says it's too late. She's here. At this moment, the ice vampire, whatever, appears and says, "What
Ice
you're
bitch.
looking for?" Yes, ice bitch. What you're looking for isn't here. A battle begins. Grayson and Clem both are united by anger over their loss of their beloved friend. That they managed to defeat the Ice Queen. However, right before the final blow, she vanishes. Clem rushes to the location where the health tablet would be. With great relief, she grabbed as much as she could. Kaden is back in human form, and Michaela helps with the healing. And he notices that Elle is missing. That's where I stopped. So and from there, Kaden notices that Elle is missing, and at that point, he's like, "I understand." And and right at and at that moment he asks Grayson
Oh no,
for
he's like, oh, I was wondering how she could draw you here. Now I understand. Like she's killed Elle, and that's why we've come down there. But yeah.
yeah. And so and then and then Caden is like, I need the tablet, but Grayson was hesitant because the last time he gave the tablet was when uh they
Tablet.
The
or
stone.
Gone from
tablet
an egg
stone
to a tablet
fuck
now.
I know the fucking stone. Fuck, I don't know. You want me to keep notes and shit. So
I know.
Where's my pills?
Just give him a tablet. Fix
Oh
his
shit!
headache.
I'm really glad you made that error. I need to go and take my medication. I'm like,
yeah.
There you go.
I've completely forgot to take it. Yeah, give me carry on. I actually know what happens after this. Like the gods come. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. So um Caden was asking Grayson for the stone, and he was hesitant to give the stone away. However, after a bit, he gives the stone to Caden, and Caden goes. He does this thing where he tries to find someone, and and it appears to. I think like a portal appeared or something,
Yep. Mhm.
and there's this figure like with purple aura surrounding it, like something that you just never seen before. It's just kind of an almighty figure just goes through this portal, and it's a demigod, Traxus. And
Well,
uh
wasn't it Jakar that actually?
Jakar comes through first, yeah.
Yeah, because
yeah,
Jakar's the one that's dead.
yeah. Okay, I forgot. Yeah.
Yeah, Traxxas is
Uh
his brother
So
that
it's the
he's looking
gold.
for.
Yeah, the golden aura of Jakar. It was.
yeah.
It's
And
like
then
the golden holy glow kind of thing.
mhm.
Right.
I completely forgot that he came through as well. So
That's your brother that killed.
and it's kind of pretty uh v- a little bit weird, vague for me. I can't really remember much, but I think at that point um they they have a conversation with Caden. um I don't remember what though, what that
Yeah.
was.
EBD to remember this bit.
It's where Clem puts somebody against the wall.
Oh, you're back. Yeah.
No. This
Oh,
is
yeah.
this is where Jakar came, and they have to do something to open up another portal to get Traxxas. So I know Jakar does something, and then they get Traxxas, and then him and Traxxas. I don't remember. Does Caden go with them?
No.
Because like they walk through the portal that Jakar came through.
Mm-hmm.
Because they have
Jakar
to go.
and Traxxas
Yeah, they have to go deal
leave
with
you to it.
Bellatorus, their brother that killed Jakar, I believe, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now I don't exactly remember what we did after they walked through the portal together.
So after they left, you brought everybody, including Michaela. Thank you, Michaela.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
To back to Norselius, or to Raveshkin, along with Caden, all of us
Yeah,
together.
the whole crew. Yeah, Viking, Clem, me.
And without hesitation, Clem goes over to Norselius, grabs him by the collar, and drags him to where he needs to go to revive Clem or L. And as he was doing,
in the middle of dinner as well.
yeah, yeah, you
Yeah,
just drag
greasy fingers and that.
we always seem to interrupt them while they're eating breakfast, dinner, and it's something, you know.
Mm-hmm. And so he sets everything up. You give him the stuff that's needed, and something goes wrong. He says that he can't revive her because she's here already, and her body disappears as that happened. So out of anger, Clem goes to Norselius and
Wrong person.
who? Okay, no. Greyson goes to Norselius. I thought it was the other way around. Whatever. Greyson goes to Norselius, grabs him by the throat.
I pinned him against the wall and asked him what happened. Like, what the fuck did he do?
Mm-hmm. And he just tries to explain. He doesn't know what happened. It's just that she's here already, and at that point, I think Clem got really upset. Clem got upset, and then why did you hurt Caden?
What? I didn't hurt Caden. I broke a chair.
No, Clem.
I walled someone.
Yeah, it was Caden. And then Michaela's like, "Why are you hurting your friends? Friends don't do that." And then Caden fixes himself up, and he's like, "It's okay, little one. I don't know what he said.
It's kind of expected, right? He basically said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
don't worry about it.
Yeah, and Clem went off to kick some buckets outside, and
not die, kick actual buckets. Yeah. Not kick the bucket.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah. So that's
Clem went outside to die. Wait, she what?
and that is the end of that.
Yeah, we ended the session there, and
so wait. So when did the stone break? That was after?
Will you tell it? Yeah, we missed that bit there. So
that was after Jakar, right? Like that was like I didn't have the stone when I brought us back.
Oh,
correct?
That's right. No, it went into your
armor.
Yeah, it went into my I fused into my armor. Yeah. That was.
I forgot about that.
That's I mean that was after like Jakar and Traxxas walked back through their portal, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So we were in the cave.
Up the stone to teleport everyone.
Right. Yeah, and it shattered and like just went
turned to dust. Went inside, transformed you into the armor that I showed before.
Super sane.
I can't show it because I don't have Discord on my stream. So
I can put it on your sheet if you want instead.
Oh, you can do that?
Yeah. I think I can put it.
You can always just put it in NPCs and just put, Greyson's armor or whatever.
Oh yeah, I just put a handout. Yeah, I'll make a handout for it. I'll put all players.
Unless you can put like an under thing underneath my name. I don't know how like the folder system works.
Yeah, I can put it under there. Yeah. Players. Come on.
Nice.
It was actually.
I'm straight. I'm still a bit like.
I had to Photoshop that because it wasn't quite. There wasn't any purple or anything. I was like, oh, it's a cool image, but
it's AI, not cool enough.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Let's fix that AI. AI art can't be copyrighted either. So.
Hell yeah. So that's my new armor.
Let me throw this away before we start. Hold on.
That's my
I
new
don't know if
armor.
that judge quite understood the weight of that decision. It was like the ramifications it was going to have. I mean, I think he made the right one.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah, I think so.
I think so. It's a
yeah.
computer generated. Well,
It's
I don't
complicated,
know.
right?
Yeah.
But
I think it depends on how
yeah.
much work you do on it, really. I think if you
Yeah.
generate the art and then edit it a lot, then it's your work. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Because I mean, you could say that. Well, you're an artist, but you've taken inspiration from all these other artists. So like, how is that not the same as what I'm doing with the AI? If you edit it a lot,
Exactly.
yeah. But yeah, if you've just typed in a bunch of words and it's come up, that's yeah.
Anyway, go on.
I am.
Oh yeah.
I'm good.
Where are we?
So yeah, that was the stone absorbed into Grayson, and then he had this like sort of battle transformation armor where he gets that look, and then he can now see the sort of magical tendrils that connect all the places together, and so he grabs hold of one and pulls you right through to exactly where you want to go. And then obviously all that stuff happens with the resurrection spell failing.
Yeah.
Oh, what's going on? Why is it seems like Elle's not in the land of the dead? Like she's here somewhere. Maybe she's not here though. Where is she? Well, I'm not sure because she's not here in this realm, but she's also not dead. So like, what's happening? There's a bit of a confusion going on, and everyone got pissed off. People wanted to get headbutted, and so they smashed some other things and kicked some buckets instead. And since Clem is outside,
Crap, wrong channel. No, sorry. Right, carry on.
you fucking messing around, are you?
I was trying to do yeah, it's mine.
Anyway, so you, where are we at? Yes, so you are outside Clem, Grayson, and is it Michaela?
Michaela, yeah.
Okay, cool. Just making sure because that's how it's spelled. So yeah, Michaela and Grayson and Caden, Orcelius and Ristol are all inside, but Clem went outside. Yeah, there was some like random. It was a plant pot, wasn't it? You smashed and the soil went everywhere. That was right. I remember now. And when you smash one of the plant pots further out, you see someone walking through the grounds, because this area is for the palace, the Guardian's castle, palace, whatever you want to call it. Well, there's someone walking towards the palace that you see.
Can I perception to see who the fuck?
Yeah, as they get closer, you absolutely recognize this person, and I want you to think about what your reaction to seeing this person would be. Excuse me.
Oh, you're about to throw something heavy at me like 20 minutes after I woke up.
Yeah. You see that?
Hang on a minute. Isn't that the guy we fucking absolutely executed?
Yeah. But if you remember, the person you executed ended up being the changeling that looked like this guy.
Yes.
Yeah, but
I am going to think about this.
That's the person who killed Elle, bastard.
Clem, she does have high wisdom.
Right, and like I said, she would know that it was the changeling that we ended up killing.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be the first time that she's seen through an illusion. So I feel like it would happen the other way around as well. Like, where she's like, wait. Okay.
Yeah, this is weird.
She's still gonna handle it aggressively, but she's not gonna like fucking start wailing on the guy. She sort of, after noticing him, looks over, like squints over in his direction, and just storms over there. Not running, but just like a very brisk walk straight towards him.
He stops in his tracks and puts his hands up. Have we met? Excuse me.
She just grabs him around the she's gonna pretty much react exactly the same way she did to the original one. Except she's not gonna knock him out. She's gonna grab him around the collar and basically drag him like behind her, so he's sort of like hunched over, like stumbling, and pull him into the palace.
Oh, I just clicked the wrong friggin'.
that is funny music.
Yeah, there was the wrong one, but I'll go with that one because it's.
I don't know. What were you gonna go with?
Just it was gonna be Tommy's song, but that's.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, yeah. So you drag him into the palace, and he's like, "Oh, I can explain. Actually, this is a mistake. You're making a mistake. I'm a friend. I'm a guest of Ristol."
She kind of already got this. That she's just doesn't care. She drags him into the main hall, where I'm assuming Ristol, Nautilus, what's his name?
Norselius.
For fuck's sake, I'm gonna write that like on my forehead in pen.
Like Cornelius, Norselius.
No, but my brain just
Cornelius, but with Nork the other way instead of corn.
You've known me long enough. Like there's certain names that will not stick. Like I feel like that's gonna be one of them.
It's call him Norse.
Norsey. And I basically sort of like unceremoniously sort of like launch him forward. If he can fall over or sort of stumble and stay on his feet, I don't really mind. But she sort of just lunges him sort of in Greyson's general direction.
Oh, that would be a mistake.
Yeah, I'm saying.
So what? You see this guy, you recognize him. Obviously, you know the same thing. You killed the changeling and not this guy. So, Ristol and Norselius nervously wave at this guy, which you believe you may even already know his name, but
Erebog.
Erebog was the guy's name. That's who he claimed to be when the changeling was portraying him. Yeah.
Clem says, "I assume you're not a changeling."
A changeling? No. My name's Erebog. Actually, I'm. You know a changeling?
Clem very completely invading personal space, like is like looking like really closely at his face, but like from like an inch away, like staring at him.
Greyson kind of just like, because obviously you threw him toward me, so I'm just like already in a defensive position. I just look at him and I'm like, knew a changeling.
No, but you've met one. Stole your face.
So this is happening in front of Michaela, right?
Yep.
Yeah. She's in there. Yeah.
Yeah. So Michaela's like, "Wow, he's actually kind of handsome."
Cute goblin friend. What is happening? Ristol, can you explain? Friends of yours?
I'm still very, very obnoxiously like staring point blank at him.
I love Clem, dude.
Ristol says, "Yes, if you could perhaps not injure our guests."
Huh. Michaela goes towards him and just oh, is he like, what is he? Is he sitting or is he on the ground or?
Oh no, he's just stood. He got pushed just towards Greyson, and I reckon he sort of like fell towards Greyson and sort of bounced Greyson without moving, and not even a flinch. Erebog bounces off him, and dusts and like sort of pats Greyson nervously, like, "Oh, I'm so sorry."
So Michaela goes to him.
It wasn't his fault.
Right.
Gotcha. So Michaela goes to him and goes in between Greyson and Erebog person, I think. And it looks over at Greyson. "Why are you so mean?"
Well, I can explain actually. Erebog says, I think I understand if they've met the changeling that's been trying to ruin my life for many years.
Oh?
Oh, it was a contract. I fell out with a trader many years ago. I'm a traveling trader, and I also trained in the art of the sword. I challenged this other trader to a duel, and he declined. So I got a little upset and broke a few things in anger and frustration, and here I am on the run from
Here I am.
You
this
don't strike
contract.
me as a particularly angry person.
Well, you know, the quiet ones and all.
Well, I mean,
Clem looks confused. She's incredibly loud.
Yeah.
The quiet ones. No,
Why
we
is
know
everyone-
nothing of that.
why is everyone so angry all the time? We should all just try to be happy.
Well, would you be happy if I smashed your loot that you have there?
Who are you again? No, I'm joking.
Why would you do that?
Well, I wouldn't, but I did smash somebody's things, and they're very angry with me, and sent a world-class assassin not to kill me, no, just to ruin my life.
Well, that's interesting. So what do we learn from this lesson?
Don't smash things, especially plant pots in a guardian's palace. And he looks at Clem.
Ever met someone called Ujatra?
Ujatra. Oh, yes, the traveling. Oh, he's the cat person. What do they call those again?
Clem looks. I don't know.
Yes, I have. In fact, traded with him a few times. Very smart individual.
What you might have done.
Huh.
He also had his image stolen.
Oh,
I
whoa.
think by the same guy.
I wonder whether it's connected. We did have dealings with a rather strange guard in a place far from here. He had a very large collection of rocks, and we sold him several hundred rocks, actually, together as a, joint trade. It took us several days to listen to all his rambling about rocks and the different kinds and, but we got the sale.
Fucking hate you.
Well, it's definitely connected.
So are we just gonna? Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
So what are we doing? Are we just gonna stand around? Maybe we should have dinner. Let's have dinner together.
Norselius holds his stomach and says, he looks at the food that's on the table, half eaten.
All right. You were in the middle of dinner. Yeah, sorry about that. My friends are a little crazy.
Ristol gestures, help yourselves.
Oh, don't mind me. And she goes to the table, has no fucking etiquette. She just jumps on the table and just starts eating whatever plate she finds.
Yeah, so she sat down in Norselius's spot, and
Nice.
he's got half-eaten chicken there, so you probably just dig into that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And Norselius holds up a finger, never mind.
It's already too late. So these rocks that you sold him, any of them seem remotely magical? Strange,
Oh no, they were just a
strange
bunch of
glows, shimmers.
No, nothing like that. Mostly crystal formations and, volcanic kinds of rock. He's a collector, worthless to most people, but if you're interested in that kind of thing, I can imagine they hold some value.
Oh, he wasn't a god, was he?
Oh, yes, he was, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, he like
You remember now?
he likes
Yeah.
sparkly rocks. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one who could talk about rocks for
Yeah.
hours.
Yep.
I remember, yeah.
That was one of David's like best canner between two characters
Oh, it
that
was
he
so
had.
good, man.
Oh, dude,
It
it
was
was
just like,
great.
it's like, man, I don't even need to do shit. Just gonna sit back.
Right? Yeah, just let these two guards just argue back and forth about rocks.
Nobody wants to hear about your fucking rocks.
Yep, there it is.
Well, they just asked.
I mean, he wasn't wrong. We were talking about rocks, so the guy.
Did you see a transformation in the chat, Greyson?
What in Discord?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little hard for me to actually see Discord right now, so just give me a second here.
Oh, the fucking hell, dude! You dickhead.
And then
It's a waste of time, dude. What? Just you'll.
Oh, dear God! I'm gonna.
And the one at the bottom is Clem.
Looking at the guy. Yeah, I figured that one. Grayson's transformation. Well, the best part is like while this dude's standing there this whole time, like I'm literally still in all that armor, because like obviously like whenever I seen him, like I would have brought it back up because I was ready to fight him. Even like like I had to think for a second, like obviously it's not the same guy, but like
you're very glowy at the moment.
Hot-headed, all that.
Yep.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, I'm literally just standing. I'm just standing behind him, and that, like, that's what I mean. Like when he hit me, and he was like patting me and all that. Like I'm literally in that suit of armor, just staring at him. Like,
he's just freaking out, like, oh shit,
like just staring him down.
And he's got a 5'3" girl just like staring
right
at him. In his,
that's what I mean. He like as he's patting me, trying to get back up. Like he turns around, and then you're just right in his face. Like he's kind of just pinned between us, like.
Like she's like not hard, but she's like pulling on his cheeks, being like seeing if it's real, like as if that's how you tell if it's change.
Right.
Clem doesn't know.
Yes, I believe the. Are you serious that you said you used the words there was a changeling? You
Correct.
did know.
Yeah, we cut him in half.
Yeah.
But you cut Apec in half.
Yeah, from his shoulder to his hip, just right in half.
Oh, well. I mean, that's very helpful. This changes things. Ristol, I might be able to go home, in fact. Ristol shakes his head and says, I very much doubt it'd be safe right now. Norselius just shrugs. Yeah, Norselius doesn't know what's going on.
I'm gonna ask this dude, I'm like, so where is home?
Well, I mean, when I say home, I mean the road. I'm a traveling trader.
Yeah.
You said that, yeah.
Yes, but I can't travel if I'm being hunted down by guards in several cities because of these falsities created by a changeling posing as myself. Now I've got to work all over again to clear my name.
In between Michaela's bites out of the chicken, she's like, nom, nom, nom. So what are you doing here then? Nom, nom, nom.
Well, hiding. To be quite honest with you.
Oh, so you guys know each other for quite some time then? No.
Well, about how long? Ristol and Norselius look at each other and then look to you. And Norselius says, about a week, actually. Just after you left. He arrived on our doorstep and, I met him in town and he told me the story and he just thought we'd keep him here safe for now until we could figure out what was going on. But it seems like what you've done has cleared half of the issue.
You're welcome.
Kyla continues to eat. So, what do we do now with your friend?
Who are you asking? What will you do with your friend?
Yeah.
Who are you asking?
Uh, well, I guess I'm just like looking at Grayson and Clem while she's eating.
Grayson and Clem?
Friend?
Yeah,
Yes.
she's talking about L. Like I know what she's talking about, but I don't know how to respond. I would probably just like.
Oh, right.
I would just
Yeah,
kind
I
of
was-
like look over, like look toward her, and because obviously I'm in that form still, like so, I'm just staring at her with those purple eyes.
Right, because that's a lot.
Nom nom nom.
Because the other two are behind, Erebog points at the parts you're not meant to eat. You shouldn't really eat that. And she's eating it.
Don't bother. She eats spiders all the time. You're fine.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I don't think it matters for goblins.
Yeah, probably not.
I suppose you're right. I've never.
You are a goblin, right?
Well, yes. What of it? Oh, no.
Well, I've never been in the presence of a goblin before. Well, not on good terms, at least.
Well, yeah, well, I guess I could say that my family isn't too nice. I mean, they're not really nice to me, so here I am.
It's very surprising.
That I'm here with my friends?
Yes, a goblin, partially civilized, if you can call it that.
Well, are you completely civilized? And she just takes like a handful of food and just shoves it in her mouth.
Yes, like a hand in the bowl of rice.
Yeah.
Just puts it in her mouth. And then double dips hand back in the bowl.
Yep.
Oh,
So
Completely.
Norselius,
man!
Norselius takes the bowl that was in the middle of the table and just slides it over to Michaela. So, you can have that.
Oh! And she just like puts her face in the bowl and she's like,
I guess spider doesn't fill you up.
yeah, the spiders have like different kind of muscles that they have, and you know that hair that comes with the spider that gives it a little extra protein. But now I gotta eat this kind of food. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm gonna eat what I can eat.
Yeah.
Yes, she puts a lot away for a small thing.
While you say that, she's like, "Bleh."
Oh. So Erebog, he looks at Grayson and his armor and says, I'm really sorry. Whatever my other form self changeling person did, I really am sorry. I don't really know what happened.
I just kind of like look at him. I'm just be like, yeah, he murdered our friend.
Oh.
That's what happened.
And I'm still walking. Well, thank you for giving me the chance to speak. I actually appreciate being alive.
Well, man, like I said, we've
That
obviously
guy's
ended.
pretty dead.
Yeah, we've obviously ended the guy that actually did it. It's just kind of a shock to see you again.
Yes, and rather strange, coincidentally. But this happened. We're here, so not far from here, I imagine.
This happened in Mariguen.
Pretty far.
That far. So he wasn't close to me. I was thinking and wondering. But no, I did visit Mariguen. I did. But that was months ago. He was so far. I am so good at losing a tale. I surprised myself.
Yeah, congratulations. And Clem sort of like half playfully punches him in the stomach.
He does like sort of like he sucks his stomach in and does it'd be like preemptive. Ooh.
Yeah,
because he sees the point. Oh, he goes, yeah. Well, yes, of course. So
he's still staring at him, point blankly.
yeah. Yes.
I mean, at least now he knows why we're staring at him the way that we are, you know?
Caden is leaned up against the door frame. He's been quiet the whole time. And Norselius actually raises a hand to sort of ask if he can chip in.
Yes. Failure.
I think I know a way to, look through the realms, so to speak, if we want to find your friend.
And how's that?
Clem's ears metaphorically like
perk up. Yeah.
Yeah. She turns quickly to him. What?
Well, there's a type of stone that you can look through and it allows
Yeah,
you
yeah,
to
okay,
see.
yeah. Where is it?
Oh, well, that's part of the problem, I guess. I don't know.
Shocking.
But I think
Clem sort of starts very menacingly walking towards him. It's like, why have you brought this up? Like,
yeah, if you don't know, why are you talking about it? You're like,
oh god.
okay, well, I think I accidentally left it somewhere I shouldn't have.
She slows down a bit, but she's still heading towards him.
Oh fuck.
Xenoth the Black. You may have heard of him, actually.
Oh yeah. The handsome tiefling guy.
Yeah, well, yes, he is. He possibly, quite probably, has it. Actually, I would first check with him.
Son of a bitch.
Clem sort of stops and gives him sort of like a squinty-eyed look, and then turns back to Greyson. So, should we take your armor for a whirl?
I suppose.
Erebog puts his hand up, following suit from Norselius.
Speak.
I have business with the old piratey old friend, so how do you intend on getting there?
So you want to ride? Is that what you're asking for?
Do you have one?
Oh,
you'll
see.
Say that
doesn't at all make you feel
like,
sick with vertigo.
As I say, like, you could say that like the armor starts like sparking, basically, like throwing off that purple.
In fact, you know what? I'm retconning that. Clem's giving him no warning. Fuck it.
So. Yeah, you're gonna. Yeah, don't say anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we don't say.
I am gonna look at Norselius. I got it right, and say, did I get it right?
Norselius, yeah, you did.
Yeah, you got it right. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just second guessing myself. I'm
No,
not confident in this name. Yeah. So she turns to him, like, "You better be right," and gives him like a Clem smile.
So I'm gonna look over. Where's Viking during all this? Is he like in the room with us?
He's been at the table the whole time.
Okay.
Just eating away.
He's eating. He's throwing chicken bones behind him onto the floor.
Oh,
make
God.
sure make sure when you teleport us, you leave all the food here.
Well, yeah. No,
So he's just
I
sat in space with no food.
I'm gonna. Well, I look over at Viking. I'm like, "You ready for this?"
He throws another chicken bone behind him and wipes his fingers on the table. The nice white, pristine tablecloth.
Yeah,
been
now
spread out with all
grease filled now. Yeah.
grease. Yeah, he just wipes them on the table.
Then
Is there any
Even though
bottles
he's
of-
got, he's
Sorry.
got like things to wipe his hands on right there. He just uses the table.
I hold my hand up to Grayson, saying just like 1 minute. Is there any wine on the table?
Yes.
I'm just gonna grab a bottle, and then I put my hand down. It's like, yeah, then we can go now.
I look at Michaela and I'm like, "You ready, little one?"
She like stands up and scurries up to him. Ready to go.
I sort of roughly, but like in a friendly way, sort of grab you around the shoulder and sort of like ruffle your hair.
I put my hand like on what the hell was his name? That dude that's in front of me.
He's still like
Erebog.
He's what are we doing?
Yeah, I just put my hand put my hand on his shoulder and I'm like, "Let's have some fun." And then
no airship or
poof.
Yeah.
So
all 5 of us just gone.
Grayson's armor glows with this purple crackling energy, and the gravity doesn't pull you off the ground like it used to. It sort of like almost sucks you in together. You feel a pull towards Grayson, and then it's twisting lines of gravity in all directions as you travel through whatever pocket dimension this is, and then appear just a foot above the ground.
Right at Marigrow.
Let's go and let's move this. Why won't it let me?
Oh, so I have to roll for acrobatics?
You don't wait.
I don't know. Clem just doing Clem things, you know.
You are fine.
That's just for flair. Clem's just trying to land with some flair.
I just absolutely love this armor. I have it like up on my screen. I'm gonna have it up on the screen like the whole fucking time. I swear to God.
And then so while she lands, Michaela just lands on Clem.
Oh.
Yeah. So you land inside the room where you met Viking.
Oh, that like kitchen thing.
Yeah.
Whoa! Where are we?
Viking covers Michaela's eyes as there's someone in the corner, half drunk with their pants down by their ankles.
Oh God!
Taking a piss in the corner.
I thought you were gonna see something else then. Okay.
Oh, what? Oh, I can't see. Why can I not see?
You don't
I cover her eyes. I cover
No,
Michaela's eyes.
well, Viking's already covering her eyes.
Yeah.
Oh,
He turns around, this drunk guy. He turns around and shakes off, and then notices you, and then puts it away. Hey, where'd you come from?
Who is it?
Just
some random pirate. Yeah.
I'm just gonna knock him out.
What the fuck?
Clem's just like manners. Wow.
Yeah, but it's like there's children present.
He's still got his hand on his button in his pants up. You crack. He just falls over and sits in his own puddle of piss.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's so gross. I'm hearing so many things. What's happening?
I make sure his pants are up, and then I turn back. Oh, don't worry, Michaela.
Just the drunk.
A guy had a little fall.
Oh,
Yeah,
did you help him
drunk.
out?
Yeah.
I made sure that he got to the floor safely.
Oh, that's so nice of you.
I know. I'm just the best. Clem purposefully walks over to the door to the dining area, the proper dining area, because Viking was in a separate room, right? When we met him.
Yes.
Yeah, so I'm gonna head to the main room.
Yeah.
And I just kick open the door.
There's a group of people in there all chatting away. You see, what's her name? Fuck.
Oh, his.
Oh, his girl.
Nina.
His girlfriend.
Oh yeah, Nina.
Nina, that's it. Yeah.
You mean Clem's girlfriend?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nina just beat some pot-bellied pirate in an arm wrestle, and then headbutted him because he was about to protest. She beats him, and he raises his hand with a mug in it to hit her with
Come
it.
on, man.
But she just bang headbutts him right in the nose. I don't think so.
She's a
Xanath's
keeper.
in the corner with his wife, just talking to her, and he sees you, and he says,
You.
"Ah, welcome."
Clem walks over. I was going to say purposefully, but I've already said that. But she does it again and sort of just sits next to him. Hi.
Roll. Do me a. Roll me. Everyone, roll perception.
Oh, Michaela.
I don't expect much.
It's like, no, it's 2 5s. Even with advantage or disadvantage, like, nope, just a straight 5 across the board. It's okay.
Did you say you were approaching Xanath?
Yeah, I was going to go and sit on the chair next to him.
As you're approaching, you feel like something's off. Like the pirates, they seem to be repeating the same lines.
Oh, I stop. Wouldn't that be... Can I roll an insight, see if I can tell what the fuck's going on?
Yes.
Hmm.
Yeah, there's something
God.
definitely wrong here. The what people are saying doesn't really add up to... The image is right, but the sound is off.
Grayson, did you fuck up again?
There's no shot. I mean, it's like a part of me now. I don't even have to think. It just does it.
So I walk up to him like really closely in space so no one else can hear. So what do we think's going on this time?
I don't know. Are they under some kind of spell? I don't know. This is weird as fuck.
Oh, we've had timelines and bells and I mean this could be fucking anything.
So this isn't normal?
No.
No.
The
You
image
say that
resets, and you see the
say that-
guy pissing in the corner again.
So
And,
we can
Mik-
interact.
Yep. Well, you think you can.
I mean, we have interacted. It just
Yep.
resets itself. Like. So
Huh.
yeah, at this point, like I'm not in that armor form right now either because I'm super confused.
Viking, your God's got any vast insight on this whole sitch?
So Viking draws his sword and it starts glowing, and he points it at Erebog. You don't think the new guy would know something about this?
Oh, for fuck's sake, it's always Erebog. I turn back to him again.
Now, don't look at me. I just got here. I thought we were going on a trip. Ah, well. I suppose illusions don't last all that long. I don't know what messed up. It should have worked since I had physical contact with you. You put your hand on my shoulder, right, Grayson?
Put
Well,
my
we
dagger
are
in your
not.
throat this time.
Oh, we have not met before. Well, maybe you have seen me from afar.
I just get back into my armor and I literally look at him like, I don't need to meet you to cut your head off.
Like, this is all an illusion, right?
Yes, it is. And
so
this
if I
place-
did this and I punch him in the face,
your fist goes right through.
yeah, that's what I thought. Clem sort of like looks at the fist, goes, "Okay."
Yes, I wasn't going to let you just attack me right out. I am here, just not where you think I am. He
Clem closes his
looks
eyes,
at,
takes a deep breath.
well,
Can
he looks at Clem and smiles, and
I do a
his face.
perception?
Yeah, go on. What are you looking for?
I closed my eyes and took a deep breath, and I was going to see if I could tell where he was by other senses.
Yeah, sure. When when you open your eyes again, the illusion starts to fade away, and since you've like connected with it and tried to concentrate on it, you know it's not real. You kind of start to shake it off. So you start to see.
I'm back. Sorry, I just got disconnected.
Oh, did you? Oh, I
Yeah.
was just saying that you can see when you open your eyes again, you can start to see the illusion breaking because you've concentrated on it. The image is blurring. You can see multiple error bugs, but there's one form that stands out from the others.
Can I use Stillness of Mind? It's a 7th level ability. You can use your action to end one effect on yourself that is causing you to be charmed or frightened. It's not really the same thing, but
Oh no, you won't need to. You won't need to.
I didn't actually mean to click that. Sorry.
It's okay. Yeah, you won't need to because the imagery is starting to fade out and you're starting to get your senses. Viking says, "So what the fuck is going on?"
God.
Erebog. Oh yeah, you see one figure that stands out from the rest, and also Greyson. You start to see this as well. You notice Clem's fist go right through the image.
Right.
Michaela as well. You notice that this isn't right, and you start to see blurry images of multiple error bugs, and then there's another figure behind it all. And you can see this sort of orangey, ambery glow. And Erebog says to Clem, "You didn't recognize the smile."
Should I have done out of character?
Roll another insight now. See if you figure out what you think he's talking about.
26.
Yes, you do know now that he said that.
Damn, a 26. Holy shit.
He has. It's not really close. It's not really too close, so you wouldn't have really noticed it. But he does have a likeness to your father.
Which one do I think's the real looking one?
The one with the orange glow.
I'm gonna go and attack it.
When you go to attack it, the illusion breaks.
Okay.
So you can see clearly.
Okay, I'm just gonna immediately attack him. Upon successful insight check, that it might even remotely be him. Am I allowed to attack?
Yes.
Oh,
that's who you
God.
see. And that's who
He
you're
did.
attacking.
He didn't always look like that.
No.
This is.
Yep, you're correct, Greyson.
I know exactly who this is. God, I'm glad I'm in my armor.
I don't, but he did used to look like. Let me just take out the picture.
Well, no, this like, so
He's lost a lot of hair since the last time I killed him.
well,
Oh, this isn't your dad.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the fucking general. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say Grayson knows who this is because this is like one of the last things that I saw before we left on the boat. I saw him and his little army.
How do you pronounce your surname, Clem? Chalamet.
Chalamet, yeah. Chalamet.
So as you're approaching him, he draws his sword that's kind of like glowing amber flames. And he smiles at you. Do you attack him?
Yes.
Yeah. Roll.
Against my better judgment out of character, but roll to hit.
Sure.
Boop boop.
Oh,
Oh my damn! You
I got a crit
there.
on the second one, yeah.
Yeah, the 26 and 29 hits.
I know the insight isn't a hit.
Oh, sorry.
I am doing
yeah.
flurry, so it'd be that.
Yeah. The 24 hits.
Okay.
And a 24 and a 29.
So I'll do the 24 first, which is 11, and then I'll do whatever that is.
damn.
17 plus 10, so
wondering what the light is in case it was a spell being cast at him. Any words from anybody as you see this portal open? Viking, just in the middle of battle, he just shouts, "Well, I fucking didn't break!"
No shit, Sherlock! I fucking told you that!
Clem, come over here, I'll heal you!
Out of this portal, this glowing arrow of white-blue light launches out of the portal and strikes
Yo, what's up,
Erebog
Zuzu? How you
right
doing?
through the chest.
Next actually
And
doing
he
pretty
tries
good.
to grab hold of it as it's in his chest, and it burns his hands, and he lets go. And it's hissing in his chest.
PT's doing pretty good.
Another one comes through and hits him again in the stomach. And you see Erebog reeling back, and he falls over and turns into this black dust. And like his body just shatters like ash on the ground. And out of the portal steps this thing.
Clem spits on the dust, but it's like blood. So what are we seeing now?
It would be good if, I was going to put it in
Discord,
Discord, but yeah, I need to make a note, don't I, instead? So give me a sec.
Discord, yeah.
I mean, like I said, you can still use Discord. I just don't have like a screen.
Yeah, it'd be better if I'll drag it. It won't take long to drag in. I'll just go and grab it. I think I might need to save. All I need to do is save the image.
I'm still so pissed at myself for not remembering that thing. I wouldn't have taken any damage there, I bet.
Save changes, show to players. This female form comes out of the portal. You see that?
Is that an owl?
Yeah.
In the background, yeah. That's not there. The owl's
No,
not there.
okay.
Yeah.
I'm just that's a cool fucking picture. I like that.
Yeah. There's like that white blue glow from the owl that's like crackling all around this bow that she's holding.
Okay.
And her armor as well.
It's just the female Greyson.
The mysterious note.
Mysterious note.
The environment changes all of a sudden. The illusion fades away, and you are still traveling through the energy of. That's the reason it was blocked, because you were already traveling somewhere, and you finally end up where you were meant to be, in the room with the pirates. And there is no pirate pissing in the corner. There's nobody in the room. You all just blast into existence in Xanoth's castle with this new person.
Well, I'm gonna. When we land, I'm gonna run over to Clem. And, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't have any fucking healing abilities, but
this person says, "I'll take care of it."
Oh.
And she the image that you see, a part of her mask uncovers her face, and it is Al.
Does Clem see this?
Yeah, absolutely.
She leaps up and sort of like tackles you to the ground by jumping into your stomach. And her blood's kind of spilling all over you.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry.
It's
I didn't know.
you,
I didn't know.
man!
I didn't know when the scene was gonna happen. And I was gonna be bleeding to death. It's fine.
Elle just embraces her, and while she's embracing her, she use healing wounds on her, or cure wounds.
Yeah.
Show me that sweet, sweet D8 plus something.
Do I do what level do I cast this at 8 or no? Just kidding.
Jesus. So,
One.
8th level magic would mean that you were 18th level. It's fuck. What happened to Elle? This is.
She got jacked.
She got jacked. She's fucking 18th level.
Yeah. So yeah, she cures wounds and does 6. Not much, but you know, stabilizes you at least.
Has a minute passed, by the way, Kato?
For what?
Oh, just because I've got a ring of regeneration, it heals a hit point every minute.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I'll just get another hit point back. You can kind of see the wounds very slowly healing on their own.
Viking drops Holy Avenger on the floor and falls to his knees.
Clem's still got her arm sort of wrapped around your waist, like sort of not crushing you entirely, but like really, really tightly holding you. And she's sort of like very, very quietly sort of sobbing.
Clem holds Al holds Clem, and she's like, I'm here. I'm finally here.
She squeezes you a bit more.
I'm sorry it took so long. A lot has happened. But everything will be okay. There's a lot that we need to go over. But and pulls Clem to in front of her.
She's a mess. Like there's blood come like on her mouth. She's like been crying so much that like like she's just leaking from everywhere.
I put my hand on her forehead. I'm not going anywhere. I'm here.
Honestly, not very long, Zoo. Like this is my longest campaign that I've been in.
Viking.
And I've only been in like 2 other campaigns, and I haven't gotten far in those. This is like my longest one.
Yeah.
Just like you guys are still on the ground, right?
Well, I didn't say I tackled her to the ground. I leapt into her stomach, into her chest, her stomach, sorry, and sort of like grabbed her around the waist and was like sort of just crying into her, like her stomach, I guess. Whether she fell over or not is entirely up to Mox.
Definitely did not fall over. Do you see me?
Well, I mean, that doesn't mean anything.
Badass now.
If she caught you off guard, you could have fell over.
Oh no.
I'll just do a flurry of blows with that dive into you.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I know, would have hit with 3 as well. Fucking no, I'm only joking.
Let's see, where was that at in the fight?
Yeah, where the fuck was
it? So she looks over at her dad and a Viking and held her hand out.
He says, I know it's real.
I'm here. It's good to see.
I saw it. I didn't believe it at first, and I didn't want to. You know I fucking hate the gods. But my dad, he showed me. And I made him a promise.
So how is it like the 2 badass people are dating each other now?
You should talk to him.
That's me. So this is my armor right here, Zoo. I don't know if you've been here for that.
Now it's your time.
I fused this magical stone and it turned me into that. and this is Elle, who was
Rightfully
murdered,
so, but
now she's
we
back,
should still
and like
talk to
those
him.
two are a thing.
Roll a perception.
Who?
Me.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
cool.
wait. Wrong person.
Oh,
Hold on.
yeah, it's little
Uh,
Michaela.
Oh, shit. I used Michaela's sheet on accident. All right, hold on. Fuck you.
Damn, you rolled
not-
almost the
that's-
exact same fucking thing. That's hilarious.
That's fucking outrageous.
So Viking says, "I've been quiet, but it's only because I knew. When I found out who my dad was, I knew what I had to do. When one of us dies by the hand of family, it's not blood, it's a magical tie. All of us from different realms. These three fucking gods, of course, the bane of my life. Traxxas, Bellatorus, that prick. Sorry, Clem. I know you're related. Not that you do yet.
Well, now she does.
No, she knew.
Yeah.
Oh.
And my dad. When you died, Al, you were
Oh.
going to be trapped. You weren't dead. We can't kill each other. It was a trap, an eternal trap. That's where Bellatorus is. In that trapped precipice world, in between worlds. And if I didn't do this, you'd never have gotten out. I'm just the passer-by. You and your friends, I came in late to the party, so I'll be the first out. The perception roll, you see his hands starting to turn black and flake away.
Can I do a perception?
Yeah.
Oh, for goodness sake.
No.
Clem doesn't really notice. She's still got tears in her eyes. Greyson, yeah, you'd notice.
I'd notice. Wait, no.
Well, damn it, we're losing a party member.
I had to make the trade. You got to understand.
No. There was more that I wanted to talk to you about. This is not how I wanted things to be.
Rat's gonna be pissed.
I told you. I'd go to the end of the world for you.
And I believed you.
Fuck, dude, we just lost another fucking
I
party member.
wanted-
It's back to the three of us now. This is gonna be
I
rough.
wanted us to be
God damn it.
family.
Oh, this is gonna be hard. This is gonna be rough.
Please. Please don't go. She goes to him and hugs him.
I'd let go of you, so you can do that.
Dad, please don't go.
Dude, that is so good.
I wanted us.
I can't show that kind of
Viking
emotion.
hugs you back, and he doesn't say anything, but you know that he's content with what he's done.
Is this my price? Is this the price I needed to pay?
No, this is my price. Remember, I'm not dead.
Just getting all teary eyed
I'm
on
just
me.
stuck
I hate
for
it.
now.
I hate it.
I will bring you back. I will find a way.
I know you will. And with that, the rest of him sort of flakes away into black ash.
Al is on her floor, and she's
That's-
just
Has he completely gone?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gone.
Al is.
Did you
Yo,
want to
what
say
up,
something
X?
before he left?
I was gonna say we'll see you again, big guy. That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, that happens before the last of him fades away. Then yeah.
You get a
Yeah,
recap? All right, we
he'd
teleported
smile at
back to here. I'm in some badass armor now. We fought.
And
Clem almost
He'll
died.
look at Greyson before
We get Elle
he
back.
fades away as well, and nod.
Yeah, I mean,
That's the last thing he does. Yeah.
right? Yeah. Well, Grayson, I'll obviously nod back to him, like knowing that we'll figure it out.
Al is on her fort, and she just like fist hitting the ground.
Clem walks up behind you and I'm trying to how to work out to describe this hug. Puts her left arm like over and around your head and sort of like hugs you from behind off to the right hand side, if that makes sense.
Cradling her head a bit.
Well, no, anyway, I'll try and find a picture, but
Yeah.
just know that she's sort of hugging you.
Of everything though, but no, I'll give you that recap.
Damn it. And she looks up and she finally sees this little green goblin in the corner there.
Yeah, kind of like that. I mean, not quite as romantic, obviously, but there you go. It's in Discord. Kind of like that from behind.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like
that.
over the shoulder.
Yeah.
Al kind of sits up, sits kind of on her knees and holds.
Evil, I'm gonna eat and promise I'll be back. I really miss you, and I really want to get into
Clem,
your exploring. Hell yeah, brother. I mean, we'll
like
be here.
hugging her back, holding her arms, just like in the picture, I guess. And she sees this green goblin in the corner.
Be gone! Oh no, my NPC died. Sorry. Ruining the moment.
And she waves her eyes and she's like, I didn't know you were here. And the green little goblin is like, yeah, I've been here the whole time. Nice to meet you.
Clem looks over and says, this is Al.
Oh, that's your friend. Wow, you're so badass. And Al is just it smiles a little bit. Well, aren't you a sweet one?
She helped us.
She did. Well, a friend of my friends is a friend of mine.
Not so much with the fighting necessarily, but I guess she kind of stopped us from going a bit crazy.
And Al kind of nods to her and she says, my respect. I have respect for you. Thank you for doing what you did for my friends. And Michaela kind of like rubs the back of her head. Oh, it was nothing, but so we're friends? And Al's like, yeah, of course. A friend of a friend is a friend of mine. Awesome! This is so cool! Wow, you guys are pretty awesome, huh?
Is Viking's sword still here?
No, nothing of him's there.
Okay. Is there anything of his stuff there?
Nope.
What about the amulet?
Amulet?
Mm-hmm. The silver amulet I gave him.
Yeah,
for the party.
Yeah, that is there.
Okay, I'm gonna pick it up.
I'm assuming you just wanted like some kind of a memento. There.
Yeah.
Not the actual weapons used.
No. I just wanted a memento. Yeah. I wasn't gonna be like, oh, Clem's suddenly gonna learn swordsmanship.
Yeah, no, I know.
Yeah, Clem can now wield a great sword. Like proficiency.
Flurry of blows plus
yeah, four attacks of the greatsword, please.
I pick up the amulet and sort of brush the ash of hiking off it, and then I sort of just clench it in my hand.
Al notices that, and she says, "Please take care of it." So Al gets up, turns around, and sees Greyson. And
Clem tactfully sort of steps aside and sort of moves over towards Michaela, and sort of brushes her hair
God.
and looks down at her, sort of like smiling, sort of melancholy, because like obviously we've got Elle back, but then Viking's gone, so a melancholic smile.
So you kind of figured it out as well, Clem. Figured it out almost. Well, Rob did, as always. He's like, yeah, so that makes sense. He's from the Dark Realm. I'm from the Dark Realm. Me and Di were laughing when you said that last time. About Bellatorus.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. I'm like, shut the hell up, Rip.
She already knew at that point.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, so Al stands up and looks at Grayson and walks towards him and kind of give him a nudge on his shoulder. Good to see you too, big guy.
Yeah. I guess I'm not the only one that got a little makeover.
I guess not. But I know where yours came from, at least. And she kind of gives him a wink.
I guess. Wait, how do you know?
I have a story to tell all of you. But that will come in time. First things first. We need to find Tommy.
Tommy.
It's important.
Actually, Sarah walked into the room and she drops a plate on the floor. Sarah Lockley.
Oh, damn.
Tommy's
girlfriend, right,
Yeah.
right.
Okay, yeah. Sticking her out, then. Yeah, that's yeah.
She says, "Oh God, Tommy, your bloody cheating partner's here!" Oh, she walks out, stomping her feet.
I look down at Michaela and sort of like do a dismissive hand wave to say like, "Don't worry about it."
Well, I guess they're here.
Yes.
So at this point, there's so much I need to tell you guys. But I figured we can finish this thing real quick. She follows Sarah.
Tommy sort of meets her halfway and he looks all like wide-eyed, like, "Oh, bloody hell, I didn't expect you to be here. When did you get back? I didn't see any boats come in."
We went through the back door.
He looks over towards the back and frowns, like, "The back door? What, you walked?"
Something like that.
Fucking hell.
Listen, Tommy. I need to do something. Why don't you take a seat?
You hear a huff from Sarah. Tell them what to do now.
Al just rolls her eyes.
Tommy sits down.
Clem sort of stands between Elle and Tommy and Sarah to sort of basically stop if she tries to interfere with whatever the hell's about to happen.
Yeah.
Because Clem doesn't know what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know what's going on. I'm just standing there next to Elle here.
It's just Clem just trusts that Elle knows what she's doing.
Al takes out a ring, and in her hand, she uses like the blue-white flame over her hand, magic, and disintegrates the ring in front of Tommy.
Tommy looks confused for a while, but this ring ignites into this blue energy from this like blue flame and goes into Tommy's chest. Like his chest absorbs it. He goes, "What kind of ring is that?" Oh. What happened? He looks around the room and he just smiles, and his tooth has grown back. There's no missing. There's no gap in his tooth.
I look at Tommy. Good to have you back. My name is Al, and your sister sent me to free you.
He looks at Sarah, and then she's got a frown on her face, and then he looks back to Al, and he says, "I never thought I'd ever return."
Your sister sacrificed her life to get this ring back from Erebog.
I know. I could hear and see from Tommy's perspective, and also the ring.
She also sacrificed. She also gave me the opportunity to escape. If it wasn't for her, I wouldn't be here.
I saw, and thank you. Sarah says, "Tommy, are you okay?" He says, "Never better. We'll talk later. First, I think I need to work on regaining all that ridiculous amount of gold I lost. I mean, I know being cursed is one thing, but it feels like I'm still cursed. I don't have a penny to my name now."
I flick him a silver piece.
Thank you. It's a start, but you can keep it if you need.
Oh,
Just,
wait, what?
perfect time to delete that off my sheet.
Yeah. Wait,
So-
what? Yeah, exactly.
so
I
I'm-
just said that.
So Grayson is just gonna be like, wait, what happened to the dumb, go lucky Tommy? Who are you?
I'm still Tommy, and I'm still the person you know, kind of. I'm just not quite as dumb. It's a long story. I'm pretty sure we can talk about it another time, or maybe.
Clem looks at him closely and moves a bit closer. So you remember everything that happened to
Yes.
Tommy?
Everything that happened to me. It's still me.
Yeah. Sorry. I think I've knocked him out like 3 times.
Yeah. Tommy says,
Fucking hell.
"Honestly, it's fine. I probably deserved it, and it was
Oh
part
no,
of
you did.
the curse. Yes, indeed, I did.
Oh,
I should apologize for my behavior. I'm sure Elle will explain. It wasn't really my fault."
He was in a curse.
Even when.
so a curse of stupidity?
Well,
Yes, and kind of. It was a story of my evil father, really, I suppose. I'm sure Elle will tell you all about it.
I know about evil fathers.
I'm trying to remember. Hold on. I need to.
Well, here,
While
well,
she's working that out, could you tell me what I worked out last time? Because I'm really quite tired. So like you were like,
Oh.
oh, Rob guessed it as usual. I'm like, wait, I'm not following what I worked out last time. I don't
I
what's
know.
going on.
I figured you missed that. So last time, when you had the vision of Bellatorus and you saw him in the white, and you met Traxus and you met Jakar, you were like, "Oh, one from each realm. Oh, like us. Wait,
Yeah.
isn't that strange? You're born of this realm. I'm born of the dark realm, and he's born of the dark realm." He sort of like started putting the pieces together, and me and Di were like, "Oh yeah,
Yeah.
what if you when you find out you're related? Yeah."
All right.
So yeah, no, it's funny. That was great.
So who am I related to then? So I missed that bit.
Bellasaurus?
The
Okay,
evil,
I
the
literally
evil
said
one.
before, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the dark guy.
Yeah.
Yes,
Fucking
so-
knew it. Yeah, sorry, I was just because there was so much exposition before, and I thought I heard that, but I was like, I didn't have time to ask the question. Be like,
Sorry,
so wait,
not Bellasaurus. I mean,
Yeah, so this
the
is
guy
the dude that
who
we're
just
talking
fucking
to,
died in
Chad,
front
just
of
so
you.
you know. We're talking to
Who
this guy right here.
said
You
he
mean
was
Chalamet?
Erebog? Chalamet, yeah.
Yeah, I knew I was related to him.
Yeah. That's what I meant, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Um,
That
Well,
fucking
here,
guy.
while you're doing that, since how Tommy's like, you know, not dumb Tommy anymore, fucking, I'm gonna go into my bag and take out that 500 gold that I remember, like I stole for Tommy,
Yeah.
like way back
Yeah.
when. Yeah.
yeah.
So I'm gonna give him this 500 gold and be like, here's a better start for your treasury. Maybe you can do better with it than your old self would have. And then I hand him a bag that's like I said, it's like 500 gold.
Oh yeah, so you kept hold of it because you were pissed off at him. Yeah, I remember.
Well, yeah, I wasn't gonna give it back to him because he was dumb and like he literally spent all of
Yeah.
it to go on that boat that got him trapped over here, and now that I see that he's not dumb Tommy anymore, I figure he might be smarter with his money now, so I'll actually give it to him. So now he has 500
I'm a fucking idiot.
500 gold and 10 silver.
10 silver. Well, actually, that's a brilliant start. I could potentially start up a business here. In fact, fishing is quite good, and the trade is also quite good. Since most of them deal in black market items, I can potentially sell back what is stolen to the world. Maybe I could be that fence everybody's looking for.
Maybe.
So basically, what he was saying is when I. So, I came from Tharguna. I was there with Nikki Swift, Tommy's
Yes. My sister.
And from what she told me, is that your dad was greedy and made a deal with the demon.
Deal with
and
the
got
devil.
cursed in the process. The demon.
Yes, when I was a child.
Wait, so the son is paying for the
Hmm.
father's Oh, that's just.
I guess
harsh.
it got a hold of your dad and killed him.
That's just harsh, man.
And it got a hold, or no, the demon got a hold
Deal with the devil.
of your dad, and Nikki killed him. From what she told me is that you hated her.
I did when I was dumb enough to realize what she was doing.
Well, in the process, Caden found her and helped her out. And
Yes, I saw that too. Actually, she was known as an aspect of Traxxas.
yes,
She
an
was
agent.
gifted powers, an agent of Traxxas. She was given powers to do her job. Since I didn't want to see her, I was too stupid to understand what she did for me. She left in pursuit of a way to retrieve the ring.
Since your soul was trapped in it.
Part of my soul, yes. The demon consumed intelligence. Which kind of explains why I was so stupid.
At least you were lovable.
Yes, well, there was that. It doesn't consume heart.
But she...
He looks at Sarah. He says, "Oh, certain attractions."
I see. I'm glad that worked out for you.
So you like him dumb. I didn't say that in character.
To be fair, Sarah's never proven to be dumb. She's just proven that she liked Tommy.
I
Yeah,
mean,
dumb.
yeah, she's pretty
just a bit.
dumb.
Yeah, she's a bit dumb, but she's a bit needy. She's not like super dumb.
I was gonna say
She wasn't as
she
dumb
definitely
as
comes off
Tommy,
as
holy
needy.
shit.
Yeah.
No, no one was.
No one was. No one ever will be.
No one ever was or ever will be.
So where's Caden?
Yeah, what the devil?
Alive?
Oh, he's back at Raveshkin?
Yeah, last time we saw him, he was back at Raveshkin. We saved him from the Underdark.
Very good.
Is there? Sorry, I just look at Grayson. Like, is there a purpose of us being here anymore?
I mean,
Like, Ericott lied to us, right?
I mean, he said that stone was here, but you know,
But
obviously that was to just get us to teleport. So probably not. We just needed to be here for Tommy, I guess.
Huh.
I had to fulfill my promise to Nikki before I left. So this is good.
Deal with the
There's
devil.
one more that I need to do, but that would be further down the road. I look at at all of us, and Michaela is like in the corner there, just kind of observing everything. We should go back to Raveshkin. I must talk to Caden.
All right, you heard her. Everybody ready?
You got another jump in you, man?
Oh, I got jumps all day.
I wouldn't worry so much about that. I can handle this one.
What?
You hear a book drop on the floor. At the end of the corridor.
I look
rather
over.
large book. Because it makes a bang.
I'm gonna obviously look back at or down to see what it was.
It's a tiefling. It's Xanoth's wife. Wait, she wasn't a tiefling. Was she a tiefling?
I think so.
She was a blue tiefling.
What was her name?
I would remember this, wouldn't I? Oh yeah, she's like a really smoking hot blue tiefling.
I might
I don't remember what her name is.
Lilith? Linthwith Windle?
No, not her.
No, that's the elf. That was the elf that got this
That's the
stone
sea elf.
out of
Oh,
the sea.
oh,
Yeah.
That's the other. Yeah. Anyway.
Hold on, just give me a second here. Hold on, I'll see if I can find it here.
I didn't think I'd use her again, so I didn't put a name down like an idiot.
Oh, sorry.
I'm trying to remember when we actually ran into her because I don't have her in my people notes, but I probably
It was
wrote
just
her.
before.
It was a long time ago.
Just before you traveled back in time.
Yeah.
His wife was Maya? Is that
Yeah.
her name? M-I-Y-A, Maya?
Yeah.
Yeah, we met his wife Maya. That's literally all that I put about her, so sorry.
Yeah, there wasn't. She didn't speak or anything.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right.
That's
right.
She was mute. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. I knew those notes would come in handy.
Yeah, she kicks the book, like slides the book over to you with her foot, and it skips across the ground and lands. It almost hits your foot, Grayson.
All right, so I'll stop it with my foot and pick it up.
There are 3 symbols on the book. You get the feeling that these might be the 3 realms.
Right. Would there be any indication, like on me or L? Because obviously, like our armor's gonna have some kind of symbol on it, right, from a realm.
Yes. So on the first page, you can see a drawing of an archer with the exact same mask that Elle was wearing, and a swordsman who is wearing the same armor as you. And then there is a monk wearing black armor. But it's not armor, it's more like robes, but you know what I mean? Like
Right.
wraps and stuff.
I'm gonna like turn the book around and be like, look, it's us. Except Clem doesn't have that yet, apparently.
Yeah, it's like amber and like a fiery amber and black, mainly black with fiery amber trims on it.
Oh, cool. Huh.
She
Can she hear
bows
us
ahead
talk
and
at
then
all? Like, can she hear us talk?
she's not deaf, she's just mute.
Well, no, I mean, I don't know how far this corridor is what I'm saying.
Oh, it's not far, like 30 feet away.
All right, I'm just gonna like kind of hold on and be like, where did you get this at? Like, I know she can't talk, but like.
She points to where she came from.
Does she know thieves can't? I'm gonna cancel her. Like, do you know this?
She actually replies yes.
Ooh.
Where did you get the book?
She says in our
literally,
collection.
I'm literally doing hand motions in real life. Like, why?
Because
I did as well. I literally did. I did like some fucking Naruto shit.
Yeah. I was like, well, why? Like, you guys can't see. Yeah. Anyway.
it's called getting in character.
Yeah. But yeah. So where did you get the book?
She messages back and says in our private collection. We didn't know of its value to you until now.
Thank you for giving us the book. And your husband? Is he all right?
I thought you were going to say, thanks for giving us the book and your husband.
Shut up.
We're taking him hostage. He held Tommy hostage. We're taking him hostage. Let's go. Get in the ship.
Did you thieves can that to her?
Yeah, I did.
She chuckles and says, I can hear you. You don't need to thieves can't.
Oh yeah.
I mean, she needs the thieves camp back to us, but yeah,
yes.
we can just
She didn't know until now that.
Well,
you
right,
knew
that
it as
we
well.
right.
And she says, my husband is fine. He is away at the moment.
Very well.
I'm just gonna be like, tell him we said hi and give him our regards.
She says, I would advise reading that book before you leave.
Mm.
You said it's a big book too?
Not really, no. It's mostly illustrations.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's not a lot of wording in it.
We're still in like the cafeteria area, right?
Yeah.
Right, I'm just gonna sit down on the table and like kind of read the book.
Yeah,
Oh, could you change the music?
Yeah, I'm about to. Yeah.
Yeah.
Literally just went into the music.
Oh, I see.
Where's the travel one there? So yeah, you sit down, you open the book, you see the sketches of the 3 armor types, and it says, wait, who can read Elven text?
I can.
That would be me too.
There's also on the next page, there is more illustrations of the 3 demigods. So you can see accurate. Well, I mean, it resembles the 3 demigods that you know as Bellatorus, Traxus, and Jakar. So you turn the page again, and you see the 3 demigods and the 3 worlds, and you see the colors. It's painted in color. The 3 worlds. The color of the realm you're in now. So Jakar's realm, the light realm, has like a golden aura. Jakar also has a golden aura, and Bellatorus has an amber fiery aura in the dark realm, even though he wears white. His aura is amber. And then Traxus, whose aura is purple. But then on the next page, it shows the hunter with the bow also has a golden aura. But when you saw Elle, she had the white blue aura. It wasn't gold.
Oh, that's interesting.
Her armor is gold, but it doesn't glow gold. It glows that white blue, that like electric blue.
Al speaks up. Jakar is my grandfather. Viking's dad.
So
the power that I have within me is from him.
So you're not a princess, you're a demigod?
I'm a princess still. I just have the blood of the gods. Just like you, Clem. And you, Greyson.
I mean, hold up. I'm nobody important here. I'm just some lucky bastard that found the right stuff at the right time, alright? I ain't no royal.
You're not. In due time, things will come clear. But just know, we're here for a bigger purpose. It's not just me. I need to speak to Caden.
So you turn the page. Do you turn the page anymore?
I mean, I would keep going through the book. Yeah, she said to read the whole book, so I'm gonna keep going.
Yeah, fair. No, fair. So, because she said I need to speak to Caden, I was wondering whether you're gonna say, all right, let's just fucking go.
Well, no, I would be like, all right, well, let's just finish this, and then we can go see Caden.
All right. So you turn the page again.
I'm sort of looking at her hands during this and be like, I don't feel any different.
So when you turn this page, you notice that the page was blank for just a moment before you fully open the book, and then some sigils start appearing, and it starts drawing itself an image of what appears to be a goddess, maybe of the moon. You see this as well, Al. You're all crowded around it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Clem sees it.
Who?
Sorry, what did you say?
Selune.
Yes, you believe it is Selune.
Clem screwed up her face. Moon? Goddess?
This is the goddess I met when I was dead. She's the one that gave me a second chance. She told me that my path would have been difficult. But I chose it and went along with it to get back to you guys.
So you turn the page again, and the same thing happens. It's blank.
Looks like we were both working hard to get you back.
My travel was not easy. It was lonely.
I'm going to do insight on her.
When she says that it was lonely, Grayson's gonna put his hand on hers. Because I imagine you're sitting next to me, right?
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, yeah. So when you say like it was lonely, I like put my hand like over your hand.
And she looks over and smirks at you.
The page that was blank starts to fill in, and you see an image start to draw itself in a silvery light, and it's an old beggar with 7 kittens, like golden furred kittens, playing in his lap.
Yes, the old man, along with the travel.
Out of character, is this Elamantia or whatever the fuck his name is? No, okay.
The old man, like Jefferson?
No.
No.
Where I did meet him too.
Who's the old man?
This is the Dragon King, Bahamut. He is the creator of both of the three demigods, Traxus, Jakar, and Bellatorus. He created them to create the balance between the realms. He gave me the chance to come back as well. Selûne sent me to him to get Bahamut's judgment, whether he would allow me to come back or not. With his grace, I was given the chance. And at that point, that's where I met Jakar. It was so divine to see him walk through the portal and having that opportunity to talk to him. I'm thankful. And she looks down.
You turn the page again, and
I'm sort of cuddles up to you, but like in a friendly way. I'm not
like
being weird.
leans.
Yeah. You know, like how girl mates do.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that. Not what us men do. Me and Kato would never snuggle in.
Oh no, that'd be terrible.
Sandra just sat there like, what the fuck is going on? Anyway, sorry.
That's fucking great.
So yeah, the page turns, it's blank, it starts to draw itself again, and you see a battle scene with Jakar, Traxus, and Bellatorus, and Bellatorus appears to be above them, and Jakar and Traxus are both injured. In fact, Jakar looks to be slain in the image.
Looks like I'm obviously not going to say this in character, but I was thinking like, looks like my ancestor's stronger than yours.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, no. It's
dick.
So petty.
My dad's got a bigger car than yours.
Yeah, my dad would beat your dad in a fight. Yeah. Just like, came to my head like pure like high school bullshit. Anyway, no, she wouldn't say that anyway. Sorry, carry on. Oh, I'm boiling.
Do you say anything about that, Al? About the battle?
She says that after Jakar was slain, Traxus went into hiding. And only by my death was Jakar able to come back. He was stuck in this realm of nothingness.
So we're rebalancing the scales then.
And my death triggered events that led Jakar to come back. The truth is, trying to go back
both remember and word it right.
Yeah.
If you need any help, I don't mind like just throwing a couple of words in to help.
Yeah, hold on.
So he told you about Bellatorus actually killed both Jakar and Traxus, although Traxus escaped using his magic and hid. You so, and for don't forget, family can't kill family. So,
Whoa, does that mean my dad's alive? Because I killed him.
right, Jakar.
Clem's just realizing this.
Yeah, yeah. Jakar also couldn't die, so he was trapped in the realm which your death triggered his release from. Basically.
Out of nowhere, Clem just it sort of just sunk in. Completely unrelated points. My fucking father's alive.
You can tell him, Al, who his dad is, who her dad is.
The truth is,
Who's your daddy and what is it?
Erebog is a liar. He is your father.
A master illusionist.
Fucking Star Wars.
Star Wars.
I am your father.
What kind of Jedi bullshit is this?
Mm.
So what, he posed as my weak father and murdered my mother just to what?
To trigger you?
To trigger you, yes. And to rid of the burden of having a wife and a daughter. I'm sorry, Clem.
Yeah, he's just a son of a bitch.
Clem sort of like shrugs, but she's clearly upset. It's only marginally worse than it was 5 minutes ago.
The truth is, I don't even know if he's dead. Right before I came here, I made sure I stabbed his heart.
I'm sure we'll see him again.
Yeah. Possibly. I'm
So used to GTA, I keep right clicking on
I'm
my
sorry that
thing to bring it over here.
you had to learn it this way.
You turn the page again, and the page starts to draw out the bloodline of the three demigods.
I don't understand.
So,
I don't understand how
Jakar
I'm
is my grandfather.
part of a bloodline.
Erebog Chalamet is your father. Greyson.
But Erebog is also directly connected in the bloodline to Bellatorus. Erebog's Bellatorus' son.
So I'm third generation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So
Okay.
Bellatorus is your grandfather. Just as Jakar is El's grandfather. But Traxxas's line stops at just one. And that's Greyson. So he's second generation.
Traxxas is your father. Greyson.
What?
I don't fully understand that part. But you're a demigod son.
I'm glad that the gods think it's funny to just abandon your kids whenever they're super little. Then.
Yep.
It's good to
Right?
know, because I was basically a sea urchin my whole life.
Sort of gives you a raised eyebrow.
Yeah.
As in, it could have been worse.
I guess.
If you remember, Traxxas was in hiding because of the event.
Right.
So you don't know the story, but yes, Traxxas wasn't there. Also, well, you know, Jakar was trapped in a realm as well with the fight, so that's different again.
Right.
We don't know anything about Bellatorus yet. I think Elle knows a little bit
About Bellatorus, yeah.
Yeah, so the line for Elle's
I'm a demigod's son.
bloodline actually goes, and you know, what's Vikings, the rat? What's her real name? I forgot. Anyway, Alicia, yeah, the rat is on the timeline as well, and then a line goes down off the page from, so it shows to Viking, then
this
to
is where my
Elle, and
mind
then
goes.
back up to the rat, which Alicia, which is how Elle was born. But then the rat's line goes off the page to the next page. So you turn the page and the line follows through.
So me and Elle can't be together then. We're like cousins.
The line
basically.
leads to an elven bloodline that is connected to Selune.
That is so fucked.
And
wait,
Selune,
so there's someone born of two gods?
Yeah, Selune's aura is lightning blue. Electric blue.
Hence Elle's aura.
I followed this line, and this is, and I'll just wait a minute. What? How?
Oh my god, that's so fucked up. Oh, I'm so glad nothing happened.
So who is my mother?
The bloodline, it shows dots of generations though. She's like 20th generation bloodline from Selune. She's not even close, but the bloodline is there.
Got a bit of both in you, girl. Not how Clem would have said it.
Well, this is Al's first time seeing this, or even understanding this part.
Yeah, she starts to realize about the expression given with the chess piece now.
Ah, yes, the chess piece. That's something me and
that's yeah,
I know.
Oblivious to you
I
guys.
know. That's why I was wondering. Ah, yes, the chess piece.
So who would have thought? Interesting. I didn't know.
You turn the page again and it shows what appears to be like a wheel of time, and it shows the three symbols that were under your names for the realms together going back in time. It actually shows two, and then it goes round again, then it shows three. So it only shows Greyson and Clem going back in time, and then when it goes around again a second time, the spiral, it then shows Greyson, Clem, and Elle going back in time.
So I'm an added addition. I see.
I've time traveled twice already? What the fuck? I'm so confused right now.
Anything else besides that?
I'm so confused right now.
So what you've been put here to change fate?
Probably fix something that we fucked up.
Well, without her, and she goes quiet.
I'm not sure. Al looks confused.
Do you need help remembering what I said before as well in thing?
Oh,
Or
I remember.
remember? Okay, just making sure.
Yeah. She's just choosing not to say anything at the moment.
But I want Grayson and Clem to roll insight, see if they
Yeah.
get that she's holding something in.
So what are we rolling? Insight? Oh, this is gonna be
Yeah.
horrible.
Insight. Yay!
Yeah, Clem gets the feeling. Grayson gets maybe a feeling like there's something up. Not that she's holding something in, but she's not quite herself with that one. Something's put her off. But Clem, yeah, you can tell she's holding something in that she doesn't want to say just yet.
I put my hand gently on her shoulder. Like, what's up?
When I was in Tharkuna, Traxus appeared in front of Nikki and I. Nikki did some magic, whatever, and called upon him. He said something that they would have to reset the timeline again if things don't go their way along those lines. Which makes me wonder, how many times did they get through this? How many times had they gone through this whole thing?
Yeah, how many resets have happened?
What happened in the past that they had to reset it every time?
I'm assuming they're trying to restore balance.
Yeah, you turn the page again, Grayson, and it draws the black and amber monk fighting the black and purple figure, which you assume to be yourself. And the holy Avenger is actually broken in the image. And what appears to be a tattooed paladin is slain. It basically appears like the monk has killed Viking and is battling with Grayson. That's what it looks like. Obviously, in that timeline, L isn't there.
This must be the power you spoke of that he offered me.
So
I sort of look slightly apologetically at Grace.
I mean, to be fair, it didn't show how that fight ended, so don't apologize to anything yet. You know what I mean?
You're right.
I look at Grayson. Do you remember this?
He wouldn't.
No, yeah,
no.
I was gonna say no. Not a clue.
This information doesn't exist in this timeline at all. That's why this book is somehow special.
I see.
If you're not following, I can do a quick recap of the information I've given you.
Yeah, no,
A summary of it. Because there's a lot there.
yeah, if you don't mind.
There is a lot.
Are you gonna write it down?
Yes. So no, I will write it down eventually, but I'll just go over a summary of it quickly. So the three demigods aren't brothers, but they are bound by magic, but not by blood. They were created as individuals for each realm. So in God's standards, the demigods are brethren of creation, but not blood. That's why the bloodline, basically the book's saying the bloodlines are separate, completely separate. That, they can mix without any issue or whatever. But that's why you all get the feeling that that's why the blood of each line is important, and using all three with a stone is powerful. So Clem's blood, Elle's blood, and Grayson's blood together is just like power. That's basically what it's saying. Yeah.
I'm also I'm going to
on.
assume that Viking was the original Grey Realm, not L.
Yes, Viking was the original, yes, mid-realm warrior, chosen one.
Yeah.
Viking would have been the gold aura.
Yes.
Yeah.
He had a gold aura when he was fighting with you guys, if you remember.
Yeah.
It was like with the sword and that.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh, that never even clicked.
The thing they've changed in history is to bring L in instead of him.
Yes, that's exactly it. That's the first timeline. Somehow, some way, didn't seem to work out. And you believe that without L there, Clem was the enemy, and Clem kills Viking, but not before he had a child in that timeline, apparently, because that sending him back in time like that is what created the new loop when L is born. It would have been Viking and Greyson versus Clem. But because L was introduced, now Clem has become one of the gang. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the balance.
That's exactly what I was assuming.
Yeah. So the balance is being restored by whoever's pulling these pieces around. They're trying to restore the balance, and this could be the second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh attempt. You've no idea, but it appears to be the second attempt at creating this balance again. It seems that basically this one of the demigods, the dickhead Bellatorus, is trying to upset the balance and has found a way to gain more power than the others.
Yeah, I mean, he's basically like he's let the dark set into him instead of rolling it rolls him now.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that's what you would assume. So that kind of summarizes what the book was showing you. The other thing about the connection with Elle is that she isn't of golden aura. So the gods, you now think, okay, well, the gods took us back in time and before that as well, so that Elle could be born, but it had to be timed so that Viking met that particular elf at that time, because that particular elf has the bloodline of Selûne, which has changed things again in some way. So it makes you think maybe it could be the third iteration if the second didn't work. They've added a new element, which is Selûne. So Bahamut and Selûne might be working together, it seems. Which is the Dragon King and the Moon Goddess.
Or in a bloody God's Cold War here. Proxy wars.
Elle is just sitting at the table and just kind of in deep thought.
You turn the page again, and you see the stone merging with the Greyson armor, the aspect of Jakar for L, and the aspect of Traxxas for Greyson, the armors. And you also see the monk as well, with the stone having the same merge.
Only one has merged so far, though. Like, we need the other stones.
Yeah, Clem's never been interested in them, though.
Right.
No.
So she's never had to attune to it or anything, or hold it, or, well, pay much attention to it, rather.
Wait, Evil, what did you just say about the...
Well, I said only one of us is actually merged with the stone. Like, it shows all three of us merging with the stone, but we only have one stone. We had two. Sadly.
Are you saying that is Greyson?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Elle looks at him. how do you think I got this?
I don't know. I mean, where'd you get a stone from?
When I went to Tharkuna. When I went to Tharkuna, Nikki was there to help me get the stone
Oh, in the ring.
to allow me to travel back here. But in the process, Erebug confronted us. So, Nikki took the charge and told me to take one of the bats that she has conjured. At that point, she gave me the ring to free Tommy, but also told me to go to the stone and to merge with it.
She basically rode on a bat, flew
Yeah.
on a bat.
That was pretty fucking awesome. So, so
Like
while
father,
they
like daughter, eh?
Yep.
So while they were fighting, Nikki in the process was slain. But because she has the blood of Traxus, or the power of Traxus, that Erebog planned for us to be there. He needed the blood of all three to get this last stone. What was it? To activate it. And I'm trying to look through the thing.
All right, so wait. So just hold on. This is like out of character here. So if
I can tell you what she's trying to say.
well, no,
Yeah,
if
go ahead.
I'm just okay. My brain probably going a completely different way here. So if the Swifts have Traxxas blood, does that mean that Tommy's actually my brother?
Yes.
I thought that was funny
Tommy
because
and
like,
Nikki.
what did I call him whenever we were in there? I literally said he was like a little brother to me.
Yeah.
That's funny.
That's why I did it. I was like,
That's funny.
you know what would be really
All
cool?
Right. All right. That's funny.
Yeah, so Tommy and Nikki are your brother and sister. You wouldn't know any of your family because you were born on the street. You were.
Well, yeah, I mean, I was
The first thing you remember was
right.
street life.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like I said, I was a street urchin my whole life until Caden found me.
Yep. Tommy.
That's fucking.
So
Great.
Tommy's dad was the greedy one. Was a foster parent. Wasn't his real dad, because obviously Tommy's real dad would be Traxxas.
I love it. I'm not gonna lie, I love it.
Yeah. So yeah, when Nikki died, when Erebog stabbed Nikki sacrificed herself to get the ring. She was attacking him, it wasn't working, she wasn't strong enough, but she cut at his chest and chopped the basically the ring. She didn't care about killing him because she knew she couldn't. She cut at his chest to get the ring, and she succeeded and threw the ring to Elle, who then flew to the stone. But Erebog was laughing and saying it's too late anyway. When she went to touch the stone, he magically like splashed Nikki's blood onto the stone, which started fucking shit up, lightning everywhere, and now, I mean, Elle would be telling you this in her own words, but
yeah,
she basically says that it's a possibility that all of that was planned by Erebog. Like the whole thing to get when he killed Elle, he did so to take her to that land, to trigger events, to bring out Jakar, to bring out Traxxas, and to send Nikki into action, or someone of the Traxxas bloodline, to save Elle or protect her, so they could have all of the three bloods for this ritual to bring back Bellatorus because he's been trapped as well after the fight.
And I guess as a side note to meet me.
All of it, yeah, everything that's happened, the events were set into play by these people, and your choices along the way were, yes, unpredictable at times
God.
and has affected their plans, but they're also working against you with the knowledge that they have. So yeah.
Is that why he's quite surprised when I told him to basically go fuck himself? He's like, this isn't how it. This wasn't how this was meant to go.
So you think now that the people like Erebog and Bellatorus, that they're starting to click on that something's wrong, that they're not getting the results that they wanted, and you could see the frustration in his eyes. That makes sense to you now, especially seeing the timeline. You think that maybe you all start to believe that maybe there is a chance if this timeline, if any timeline's going to work, this is the one.
This is the way. What?
Hello?
Hello?
Okay, there you go. Okay.
Carry on, sorry.
Sorry, my Discord was just literally refreshed itself for no apparent reason.
Weird.
Oh, mine's done that before. Don't worry about it, bro.
So yeah, I don't know if you heard that, but basically, now.
Yeah. I'm trying to think where it was that I left off at. I don't know. We're good.
Yeah, so basically you three are chosen because of your bloodline. It's kind of up to you to restore the balance. That's what you were made for, or coerced into being. You didn't have to be anything. You could just be, you know, like the gods. They've obviously given you free will to be whoever you want, but they've reset the timeline to help push you into being the best that you can be. You could literally just say fuck it all and just start killing people if you wanted. It's not, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's not what you.
It did occur to me that like if I really wanted to fuck shit up, I could have taken his offer.
You could, yeah. I'm giving you these outs all of the time. I'm not gonna just force you into. I want you to make what decisions you think your characters would make. Although I believe the bond's too strong.
Yeah, I've got a very clear idea in my head. That's why she just burst out laughing, because she would have taken it. Like 3 months earlier. On that note, it's not really going to change anything in game, but I am changing Clem's alignment from chaotic neutral to true neutral.
Yeah. I mean, it has naturally changed through character roleplay. Yeah.
Like the way I've been playing it is true neutral.
I'm staying chaotic neutral. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean,
I was actually tempted to move it to lawful neutral, but I don't know.
I'd say Greyson is chaotic good now. That he would do. Well, no, actually, chaotic neutral, because it's not really to do good. It's to
chaotically do balance.
Yeah, chaotic balance, basically. Yeah, which is good. A good thing for. Or if something he chooses like L to protect L, everything's acceptable if it protects L. That's chaotic neutral, isn't it? So.
Actually, maybe I should leave mine chaotic then, because it's kind of similar.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it works. It works. I don't really like that alignment system. I think it shifts around as you roleplay the character. It's fine.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, you know, as you evolve and change like your thought process and your choices, like, obviously that would change with it.
Well, she suggests that a person who's really good is incapable of doing anything evil. It's like, well, it's not really true. It's also entirely dependent on perspective. Like, I slaughtered all those goblins, and it's like all the goblin children are there. Like, hang on a minute. Like, why is this guy? Why is this guy good? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he just orphaned all those poor goblin children. You know.
Well, I just killed all our parents. Like, why are you the good guy?
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, it's okay because I'm chaotic evil, apparently. Like, it's like,
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I am now. You killed my parents and coming after you,
Yeah,
motherfucker.
Right?
yeah, right. It's like,
The
well,
cycle continues.
now I know why my parents hated you guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So with that, like backstory, I continue and say, so once the whole thing went out, somehow the stone became balanced.
I'm back. Fuck
And
it.
at that
No, we're
point, I
still
turned
going, Zuzu.
around
We're still going, brother.
and I knifed him in his chest.
We're getting a backstory right now.
Erebog.
She basically plunged a dagger right through his heart and killed him on the spot.
Did she though? Because then he reappeared later.
I don't know if that did the trick.
Yeah,
but it
because
sure
that's
felt
the
real.
question.
Oh,
the
no,
question
yeah,
would
no.
be,
We were doing backstory
well,
stuff, sorry.
Ristal and Norselius met Erebog when you guys left. This like literally straight after Elle died. So the timeline doesn't quite add up there either. So that would either mean there were two versions of Erebog, one there and one here, or there was a time shift.
Oh, God, what did we do?
I don't know the answer to that. But when
Yes, sir.
I stabbed him in the heart,
What'd you have good for dinner, Zuzu?
I looked at the stone again, and it was like calling out to me. I reached to it, and immediately the stone just went inside me and gave me this look. So and using the teleportation, I was able to see and hear that you guys were in trouble, so I came as soon as I could. And that's where you
Third.
saw me.
Pasta and meatballs. Nice. I love fucking spaghetti meatballs, man.
Clem squeezes you a little tighter.
Not sure I ever had low carb pasta, though. I don't know what that is.
Al smirks.
It's like healthy people food there.
This is nice, but there's a couple questions I want to ask Hayden. He may be the closest person to a demigod that will be able to answer some questions.
I mean, Caden's just a dragon, right? He's not an actual demigod, correct?
No, he's just a dragon, yeah.
Okay.
He's just a dragon, right?
Yeah, no. That was out of character question.
Just a dragon? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, that's a very like perspective thing. It's like, oh, he's just a dragon.
Well, okay, but
no, I know what you mean.
you know, like I mean, I figure like there's a difference between a demigod and a dragon. You know what I mean? Like, I would imagine the dragons fall under that one guy who's like the Dragon King, obviously, right?
Oh my god! I was just about to say, you turn the last page, and you see Bahamut's line of Bahamut's bloodline, and you see Caden is actually Bahamut's son.
All right, well, there you go.
So the Dragon King's son, Caden. Yes, that's why he's involved. That's why he knows a lot.
Makes sense.
And that's why you figure he is always hiding something, because he fucking is.
Right? Yeah, little bastard. Oh gosh, that means he knew about me the whole entire time, didn't he? Then.
Yeah, there you go. I guess Greyson would now realize. Oh, that's why he randomly picks up a fucking
street urchin, like
street urchin.
Oh, yeah, don't worry about this kid trying to steal shit. We're just gonna train him to be the world's greatest assassin now.
Yep.
Motherfucker. All right. Well, yeah, no, I guess fucking Caden. He is the next person to talk to then.
Yep, that was the last page. So
I look at I look at Mia, and I give her a
Maya,
nod.
yeah.
Yo,
Maya.
She
what's up, American dog?
signals and says, "Take the book."
We
All
will.
right.
Thank you.
So I just put it in my bag of goodies.
All right. Is everyone ready to go?
I let go of you. Yeah.
Tommy says, "If you don't mind, I'd like to remain here. I know you
Unlock
had a
it!
deal.
No.
Yeah, I know you had a deal with Xanoth to free me, but I really don't need to be freed. I think I'm more free here than I was. And Sarah seems to like it too."
Would it have clicked yet to me that that's my brother now, or would I still like technically not realize that yet?
From the story, because obviously Elle went into a lot more detail. It's a long-winded. She probably spent
my whitelist
fucking
approved for
hours
today for
telling you
kudos?
all
Fuck
the
yeah, dude.
details and everything. So yes, you would know now.
All right. Yeah, so I'm just gonna kind of walk over to him, put my hand on his shoulder, and just tell him take care, brother.
He says, "You too.
And
It's nice to meet you in full."
Yes.
If you know what I mean.
No, 100%.
And if I ever get the chance to merge with a stone, do you think it would suit me? And he chuckles.
Stick to your wit, not your fucking fight.
He says, "No, I'm staying out of this one." And he looks at Sarah. "Good luck to you, brother."
Same to you. I'm gonna walk over behind Elle and just put my hand on her shoulder.
I look at the green little goblin.
Little Michaela.
You ready to go? Sure. Thanks. And she scurries along. And I look at Greyson. I'll handle this one. And
by all means.
and she smirks at him. And teleports everyone back to Reveshkin.
Would you look at that? The fucking teleporting legends.
Feels fucking kind of cool.
Right?
Yeah, you get the inverted gravity sense. The gravity pulls towards L, and you all get sucked into this vacuum of power. And the tendrils, you can actually see the tendrils that L uses, Greyson. And whereas yours were that purple light, you can actually see that hers are the electric blue.
Cool. All right.
So you can tell that she's got exactly the same power, just obviously a different source and aura.
Right.
And then you all appear in the palace. When you teleport, and you're always in your battle form, so the full mask, full hood. So when you come out of it, you're all like fucking glowing and like the aura sparks are fucking skittering everywhere.
Except for poor Clem, she doesn't have anything yet.
Yeah, Clem doesn't have it yet.
I feel bad for Clem.
Soon enough.
No, I know.
He's not the jealous type.
I was gonna say, man, come on, she's fucking, she was just fine in like commoner's clothes, so So tomorrow I'll be recreating Chloe.
You
and
arrive
probably
in
gonna make her slightly different.
all the plates and stuff are all cleared up because it's been a few hours.
Hell yeah, dude, that's awesome.
Been away.
I'll have to catch it if I can.
Ristol's not there, but
depending on which,
you see Norselius.
Obviously,
he's lying on one of the. There's like a lounger. I don't know what they're called. Like a fucking side couch.
Yeah, it's a lounger. Thing. Yeah, it's a lounger.
Yeah,
of course, yes.
Yeah, he's lying on that with his feet up on it, and Akina's on the toe of his boot, trying to throw peanuts into his mouth.
I love Akina.
And there's like 20 peanuts on the floor, some down the side of the couch, and like he's catching most of them.
Hey, Aki.
After 3 p.m. Well, I only ask because I'm at work until 4 o'clock, so I might have to catch some of it at work, so I won't really be able to talk
She
much.
uses both of her hands to like ruffle your hair, but obviously she gets like 5 hairs on the side of your head. You know what I mean?
She's
That's
so
cute.
small and adorable.
Clem just sort of giggles.
Norcelius sits up and like a bunch of peanuts fall on the floor from his chest, and he says, "Oh, back so soon.
Why do you sound surprised?
Viking."
At this point, Al's armor disintegrates, and it's like in her normal clothing.
Elle, you made it?
I did. Thank you for your help.
Oh, dude, there's so much shit out
What
of the
was that
kudos
armor?
since you
That's
left, man. I'll
incredible.
tell you that
It
much right now.
kind of looks like
it's so different than
Grayson's.
from whenever you left. It's so great.
Yeah, that's
Dude, kudos is still great. I love it.
a long story, but let's just say that we have some power from the demigods.
I'm still waiting
Demigods.
for
I
you and
don't know anything
fucking
about that, but
Patty to get back
I'm
into it.
pretty sure. Well, you look powerful.
Thank you. It was a long journey.
I don't know, Zoo.
But I'm here finally.
I think so. Like she's finally getting people in EMS to
She
train.
walks over to him and gives him a hug.
So I think she's finally starting to enjoy it again because like there's not as much stress put onto her to like
How's
run
your-
EMS by
how's your-
herself.
How's your Frostmoor looking, Grayson?
I mean it'd be blue, I would imagine. Actually, both of them would be blue because you remember I have 2 of them now.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they would both like just.
The glow is slightly changed. It matches the armor now, so it's like an icy purple, like that ice crackled effect.
I wouldn't be in the armor right now though. Like once we came back, I would have like kind of went back to like regular Grayson.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Sure.
I mean, if they still want to go purple, I'm cool with it.
That's up to you. That's just a visual thing.
Right. Well, I mean, the sword, as you said, because they would just turn black. Well, yeah, because you said they turn black whenever they're normal.
Black, yeah.
So yeah, we'll leave them stay purple, like whenever they're like energized and stuff like that. They can go purple instead of blue.
Purple ice.
I know it's just weird for me. I don't know why, but every single time I went into the server, I was so afraid to talk to anybody. I don't know why I get so scared, antisocial. I don't know, dude.
Again,
like,
I said, thank you.
It's fucking great. It's so much fun, dude.
Well, it wasn't much.
You know, you just gotta pick like a storyline to kind of go with and just fucking roll with it. You know, you want to make money, just
Go in this very very serious.
If you and Patty are in it together, doing Windows is the best thing to do. But you need 2 people for that.
To Michaela. Oh wait, she's already met her, hasn't she?
Not properly, I don't think.
Wait, who?
Akina and Michaela.
Oh yeah, no, they wouldn't have met because Akina wasn't around whenever we were in the kitchen there.
Yeah, we did mention the bacon thing, but they didn't actually meet.
They didn't meet.
Yeah, they haven't met yet. Yeah.
So is it Akina?
Yeah, I mean it's a lot of fun.
But yeah, so just carrying with the
you don't see it like
thematically.
Your cursor turns into like a little squeegee looking thing.
Yeah,
it's really
Michaela
cool.
It's probably like, oh wow.
You just clean your screen and then boom, you're done.
Good to see you.
Easy money. It's
You're very
like I said,
small.
you got to do it with 2 people.
I'm taller compared to you. Wow, this is the first.
Michaela sees a man in the doorway that she recognizes. He's a young man, like mid-20s. His name is Simon. And Michaela, you'd know him from your background of, he's the one who helped you learn common.
Oh.
So it would be really, you wouldn't expect him to be here. He's from Raveshkin, but he's from like way further out.
I don't know how much time we'll have together. Her second semester of college is starting later this month, and I haven't showed.
Ristol's behind him.
Haven't showed it off yet.
And Ristol says,
I got a resin 3D printer,
so
and I've been playing around a lot with it. Oh, that's cool, man. I mean, to each
This
their
was the
own, dude.
one
Like, you know, you guys
that
do
helped
you.
you,
Hopefully,
and I decided to go and fetch him.
hopefully
I
she,
wanted him to show you something.
yeah, hopefully she's enjoying going to
Wow,
school, man. I hated
Simon,
school.
this is so. Wow, I never thought that I would beat you again.
Simon smiles and he says, I didn't think I'd see you either, but I'm confused. I thought your family was going to be keeping you away from humans forever.
Well, that was until I met these guys. They brought me along on their adventure.
Well, kind of Ristol here. He says he's got a little home for you if you want to stay. I'm pretty sure he's a really nice guy, Ristol. He's a guardian, you know.
Oh, really? I can stay here?
Well, yeah, I think that's what he's saying.
I would love to stay here. Do you guys have spider legs?
Oh, I'm pretty sure in a castle like this, there's plenty of spider legs to go around.
Oh, I would love to share some spider legs with Akina. They told me you like spider legs.
Akina goes,
Bacon.
This is particularly funny because my family's from Dorchester. It's just like,
I like the accent.
yeah, man, this is hilarious.
Ristol walks in and says, Simon will take you upstairs and he'll show you around. He's been here before.
Oh, okay. I'll see you guys around. And she follows him.
Akina hops off Clem's shoulder and then she flies hovering in front of her face for a moment and then boops her on the nose and then flies off.
So what's the end goal of D&D?
Simon and Michaela.
It really depends on what your dungeon master has set up for you in your story. So
upstairs, Michaela is shown into this. She's got this like attic room that's all done out in like a rustic goblin style.
basically, for our story,
There's only basic stuff in there, but to a goblin,
our end goals
like Michaela,
going to
it's
come
freaking badass.
when we
She's never earned her
kill
own
the
place
vampire
before.
queen
This place has got everything. It's even got its own bathtub in a separate room.
and save the
Had a
realms from the
small
evil
cave,
darkness that's
and
trying to
wasn't
spread
very
to it.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah, she sees this room, and
I mean,
you
there's
can
tons of
probably hear
different
her
end goals
screaming from
with D&D. It's just
from the
whatever
top
your
floor.
dungeon master
Wow!
There's a bowl
sets
of
forth for you.
crispy fried spider legs on the table as well there,
Oh boy.
and a bowl of crispy bacon that Akina just flown over to and is nibbling on a piece.
True, Zoo, true. That is true.
This is so awesome! This is where you live?
Yeah, exactly. Just follow the story until its end.
She points at you,
Or
and then the
until your
spider
party's
legs.
all
And
murdered.
Simon says, "Well, actually, I think this is where you live now. If
And
you
then
want."
you either just make new people and continue the story,
Oh.
or you end the story and start a new one.
Really?
That's what Ristol said.
Depends on
Wow.
how evil the fucking dungeon master wants to
I
be too.
never thought that I would have a family like this. This is so kind. And she like stubs her face with spider legs
Whilst crying.
while she's crying.
Nice. I like it.
And back to the other guys. You came here to see Caden.
Yeah, so I look at Norselius.
Well, here, before we actually continue, can we take like a quick 10-minute break? I need to refill my drinks because it's super hot, and I know you guys, it's probably hot for you guys too, but I'm going through water and stuff, it's fucking crazy.
No worries. I need to refill mine as well. It's a good time, and actually,
Right,
I'm out to
let's
fry as
just-
fuck.
Yeah, let's just take a quick break here. I'm sorry, I just need more to drink.
No, it's good timing. I really need to as well.
All right, cool.
Sure. So like a 5-10 minute break?
Yeah, that's all. I
Yeah.
guess I just need to run get some ice and then refill my drinks, and then I'll be good.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
All right, chat, I will be right back.
I'm gonna stay here. Actually, I just realised
I'm listening
my
to them
water's
banter
still
right
full.
now. They stay around.
I don't need to go anywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, trust
I'm
me,
just
Joe. I'm trying to stay
dying of
hydrated,
dehydration.
brother. Like, one thing I've like
I-
learned is
I'm gonna send you
especially like losing weight now. I'm
DM though.
I'm always fucking thirsty, dude. So like I've been chugging like a bunch of waters and I get a lot of this flavor
I mean,
waters
you can
and
just
shit
say
from
it.
like Walmart.
You
but, I've been just
motherfucker!
pounding this.
What'd you do that to me for?
No, this
Alright, I'll be right back.
hold on.
Goodbye, Viking. He was the best of us, probably.
Probably.
I was wondering if you're going to
Hey.
respond to that. Oh, God. Ugh.
Oh my god.
That aspect of Jakar armor is freaking sick, man.
Man,
So what does my armor look like, bro?
Well, that you'll have to find yourself a little stone to merge with, maybe. See what happens.
yeah. There's oh man.
I have ideas. Maybe not that one. I
Yeah,
don't know.
something.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so-
if you want to find something, yeah.
Something
Oh, it
like
has to
that?
have it has to have a mask. That's the only requisite.
Okay.
So I mean I guess after the conversation with Kaden, like I would like to
Ha
go back
ha ha
to
ha.
Mary Gwen, just so I can I would like I would want to stay at a place that's home for the night, just so
Yeah.
she can wind down.
Yeah, you'll need a long rest and recollect all your thoughts and
By
And
this
I will,
point, Clem would be fully healed.
yeah.
yeah, and I would like to
Um,
have a
just through
moment
attrition, just through Ring of Regeneration attrition.
Yep.
with
I
my
think
mother.
it's a minute.
All right, I gotta go pee.
Yeah.
So no one else is here.
Just me.
I'm thinking thematically maybe an Oni mask. She is from the Dark Realm. I just typed in monk mask and it was the first thing that appeared. I was like,
It's also got to be black and amber,
black and amber. I can do.
or black and orange, or fiery colors. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
Welcome back,
Yes,
EBD.
sir.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Oh, that's a terrible picture. Get out.
I'm still here. Yep. All right. Oh goddamn! I keep going to the wrong fucking thing. There we go.
So, are we good or are we still?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure everyone's back, right?
Yeah.
Yep. All right, we're
I
good.
never left.
Oh,
So-
well, my bad.
He's been here all along.
I've been here since
So
2 a.m.
Norselius asked about Viking,
It's normally not
And,
this bad, Zoo. It's just super fucking humid right now.
and
Which- Just like it had a real feel of
so
102
going back
today.
to after
today
the
was
initial
hot.
reaction.
Yeah, we have trust me. Yeah, we have the humidity over here in Western PA
From
too.
what I understand,
Yeah, it was bad. Like I said, it was like 96 with like the real temperature
not
feel of like
here with us,
102.
but is currently in a different realm of nothingness.
It's been like this for like 3 days now. Like, it's
Oh,
been
well,
fucking
that is
in the high
unfortunate.
90s. Like it's fucking
Sorry that
bad.
happened.
Like, sleeping sucks because like I don't have an AC right
Apparently,
now. Like mine broke, and I
Hopefully, we
just
can find a way
haven't
to
gone to
bring
get
it back.
another one.
But
No, yeah, it's
I
been
don't know
fucking
if that would be
brutal.
possible. Anyways.
It's not if he was where you were. Couldn't find you at all.
Right.
Is it
I'm
normal to
just
be that
hoping
bad?
we can find some answers.
I mean, we normally get like
Speaking
you
of,
know
you know
80s,
where
high
Kaden
80s.
is?
Like 90s is not a normal thing for
Uh,
here.
Yes, actually, he is just in town, I believe. Isn't that right, Bristol? Bristol says, "Oh, don't look at me. I went to fetch Simon." And then Norcelia says, "Then no, I'm not sure. Perhaps town. He went out to do something."
He's always out to do something. All right.
Yes, busy man.
That I know. In town, you said?
Yeah, he said potentially in the town. Well, it's like a little. It's more of a village, isn't it? But yeah, town, villagey thingy.
Would I be able to kind of sense him? With
Yeah, let's armor up and see what it can do.
all right, so Eleanor armors up, so when she does, like flames just kind of overwhelm her body, and as the blue flames vanishes, her armor appears. And she concentrates to see if we can find Viking. I mean, Kaden.
True.
You look down. You can see the tendrils of like transport that you
I know,
can
right, Zoo?
use.
Yeah, trust me.
But no, you can't seem to sense life forms or energy from people.
So I won't be able to find him at all. Is there another way to look for him?
Roll me an Arcana.
Oh, maybe.
16. That is good enough. Yes, you believe that there is a way to connect yourself to anyone that has the demigod bloodline, because that's what the stones are connected to.
Oh
the gods
shit!
in a way.
She'll always be able to find me.
Locating them isn't possible, but calling to them. Remember how Caden called to Traxus?
Yeah. And Nikki to Traxus.
Yes, you can call to Traxus. You can call to Jakar or even Bellatorus, but you can't. You don't know where they are. You just can call to them.
Okay.
However, Caden, no, not so much.
Let me see. I don't want to bother the demigods.
Yeah, I would love to know what
Guys,
dry heat
but
is.
Can we call that there? I'm really flagging.
This motherfucker.
Yeah, no worries. It's probably a good place to end. We're just about to go to meet Caden anyway.
Like, I'm falling asleep in my seat. It's
Yeah,
so
no,
hot.
it's fine. Yeah.
I
Yeah,
know,
that's okay.
yeah, sorry.
No,
I'm really
you're
sorry.
good.
3 hours is a good amount of time, dude. That was fine.
Ooh,
It
I
was
thought I
perfect.
could go in a bit longer.
I mean,
I was
you
gonna
were.
wait for the next.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
Keep
gonna
going.
wait for the next story beat and then end after, and then ask to end after that. But then, like, when you weren't finding Caden, I
Bro,
was
so
like,
it's
no,
Scranton.
I'm just gonna
Bro,
call it
Scranton's
now
like
before
30
anything
minutes
else
from my
happens.
fucking house.
Yeah.
Yeah, no
I'm
worries.
just gonna pass out. Alright, cool. Well, that was a good
Alright.
session.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is good role play from everyone. I hope everyone
Yep,
had
yep.
some fucking cool moments and
Now,
now
man, like,
you look badass.
after every session, Lisa says, "So what happened?" And it's usually quite simple, like, "Oh yeah, we just like, I just have to. Well, here's an expedition dump of
Yeah.
what?
Yeah. Time,
I,
gods, bloodline, brothers stuff.
but yeah, so there's
Dad.
there's potentially three
Yeah, dude,
timelines, maybe
Scranton, PA is
more,
not that
and
far from
things
us.
have. And there's this guy called
I mean, it actually
Traxxas
might be
and
like an hour away,
Be'lakor,
but it's not that
people
far.
are wearing crazy armor, and Viking disappeared into some ash, and it's like what? Yeah, I'm just gonna be
Yeah.
like, it's gonna take me a while.
I did say it was going to be heavy RP this session when El comes back. We had
Well,
to catch up
I kind of
on.
assumed.
Yeah, there's a lot to catch up on.
Dude, I
'cause
will
she
say,
did
if you ever come up in the winter,
a lot of
don't be
one-on-one
disappointed if
RP.
it's not snowing, because
Yeah, I mean,
our
a
winters
ton.
have been
And there's
super
still
fucking mild lately.
stuff that I haven't said yet.
Mm.
So
Well,
Yeah.
after how last session ended, like we needed an info dump because it was sort of like, okay, well, we're kind of
Yeah,
scratching
exactly,
the surface
what
now, like
American
what
Dog
is
just said.
actually going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I said this is the season 2 arc.
Yes, sir.
yeah, there's still a few things that Elle is holding onto her chest for sure.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna say actually.
Yeah, shut up, Rip. Don't ruin it.
No. I
I'm
don't think
pretty
it's
sure
got
Greyson
anything
was
to do with
holding onto her chest too.
What's that?
that.
Mhm.
Wait, what happened?
What?
Yeah, there's
I heard something about Greyson holding onto your chest. Is that what you
Oh
said?
yeah, because she said I was still holding some things onto my chest instead of holding things close to my chest. So I
Oh,
said,
yeah.
yeah, I'm sure Grayson's holding onto that chest.
not yet.
No, I know, not yet. Ooh, there's a chance.
There is a chance. I mean, after everything kind of calms down a bit, yeah, and then we figure out what we want to do next.
I sent you a message on Discord. Yeah,
Jesus fucking Christ, bro.
Oh, God. Do I even want to know?
No.
All
What?
right.
What you do,
I
Rip?
I will say now I don't want to do that.
No, I didn't think you would.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
God. Clem's going to turn on us, and I have to kill her. This is going to suck.
No. Should I tell him? Because I'm not going to do it. Well, I don't want to do it.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I said I could really fuck with the evil plans, the evil people's timeline if I just killed myself. I said try using me as a pawn now.
Oh,
assholes."
God.
Like,
I mean,
All three of you just like ritual suicide together.
Right, yeah.
Seppuku. Oh my
yeah, what are you
God.
gonna do now? Well, I was
would
just
not
saying me,
let
but
you. Yeah.
God
Oh
damn.
my gosh. When
Clem wants to live.
Airbug. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm done. That was my whole statement.
Oh no. Yeah, I was when Erebog appeared, I wanted to fucking cut his throat as Michaela, but I couldn't do it. And I had to act fucking normal. And then you guys turned really buddy to him, and David and I are messaging each other. I'm like, what? I'm like, what the fuck? Why are we
I
taking
told
him?
you. No, I told you. There's no 100% because of the story that I'm about to give them. That I said this when they first killed the original Erebog and the switch was made with the changeling. I said he's used that as a plan so that next time he meets them, he can run the same story again. Oh, I'm just a normal person. Oh, that was someone trying to ruin my life. He
Well,
had the
well,
story in mind for it.
well, as for the unfortunate soul whose face he has taken, next time I see him, he's gonna die.
Oh, that was his real face. He just
Got you.
yeah, that was who he is. But well, I mean, his real
Explain-
face is the one he transformed into. But yes, that was his walking around face.
Explains how he killed Al in one hit. If it was Everbog, the real, I mean,
Exactly, dude. Yeah.
Because I was a bit dubious. I was like, wait a minute, the assassin killed her in one blow? I mean, I know we were obviously hand waving it, but it still felt a bit like, would he have been able to do that in the mechanics of the game? But obviously we were hand waving regardless. So
yeah, I know she was killed by someone a little bit more dangerous than APEC.
Just a little.
Yeah.
Man, did you like the double sword attack though? Right after that.
Yeah, right into his shoulders. Yeah,
That's
fucking
pretty
awesome.
good.
Yeah, you did a lot of damage to him, man.
It was like 70 some damage, wasn't it?
That's
he had to start taking you
crazy.
seriously. You made him use his sword.
well, the first round I did 50. Was it 50? Was it 64, 54, and then you did 70.
Yeah. 70,
and then you did
like
70 and 70 something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking. Imagine we done that at the same time.
Oh my god.
When he
yeah.
snapped, the sword, he was like, "No." He's like calling it bullshit straight away. I was like, "Yeah, dude, but like, don't just call me on it. Like, fucking role play it, you bastard."
Oh, I'm calling you on that shit, dude. No.
Yeah, I didn't know. Yeah, you
No.
fucking outsmarted me. Yeah, okay, but just fucking.
I mean, dude, like I said, because I just remember as soon as you brought that sword in, dude, I was like, dude, that sword is so cool. And you're like, oh, he snaps it in like one hand. I'm like, that's not fucking possible. Like, I don't even care if we were going against the Ice Queen. That bitch ain't fucking breaking that shit. Like,
oh no, I mean, Erebog's much stronger than the Ice Queen.
well, I mean,
Much stronger than the
like
Ice Queen.
his
obviously, because like,
regeneration
I mean,
was scaring me.
yeah, well that, but like, I mean, shit, we beat the living fuck out of him, and like, still didn't do anything basically. So yeah.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go.
All right, brother.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys later.
See ya.
Actually,
All right, you have a go, man.
Bye bye, guys. Bye bye.
Later.
did you like Elle's entrance?
Dude, that was cool. So like, I like when you're like, there's like a white light. Like I'm like trying to like reach for that goddamn thing to get us the fuck out of there. So like, I'm trying to like act like I'm like I'm obviously still gonna keep trying to grab that shit because if I can get it, we're out of here.
Yep.
But like, I'm like now I'm like curious as like what the fuck this light is. Like who's coming? And just arrows after arrow. I'm like, all right, this is interesting.
Oh yeah.
And then I love my comment right before it's revealed who it is. I'm like, it's like the female Greyson.
Yeah. And
What
and I was gonna joke, you better not fucking dare.
And then bam, it's Elle. I'm like, oh shit. All right.
Yeah, I was gonna joke with you, but now
like,
it's even
you like
more.
that, and you like the way it's turning out. It's all coming together.
Yeah, it's fucking interesting, man.
Yeah,
it's
I
all
fucking
locking into
knew
place.
for weeks.
Yeah, have a go, American Dog.
Yeah, she had to keep.
Well, I'm
quiet.
sorry, I didn't know for weeks. All right, like I didn't know what the hell was going on.
Oh, of course you didn't know. Yeah, Di had to keep it all in this whole time.
Yeah, it was fucking hard.
I'm not even gonna lie. I didn't realize that, like we were all getting our own little armor either.
Yep.
Which is like a nice little spin on things. I'm sitting here thinking like, oh, I'm gonna be the badass one in the group. Nope, I'm wrong.
Yeah, you're all the badass ones of the group now.
Right?
Yeah, so okay. If wait. So two bloodlines of God bloodline. Like what does that equate for me? Like how do I fit in percentage wise? Like
I mean the Saluna bloodline's diluted to fuck. It's like 21st generation Saluna bloodline, but for some reason your aura is different.
I mean, you're like basically like you're basically like a hybrid.
Yep.
Very interesting. I was not expecting that. You were holding on to that one, David.
Yes, I was. Yes.
Oh shit! So there was something you didn't know.
Yeah, there was that she didn't know.
Oh shit!
I heavily hinted at it.
Oh, did you? Yeah. Okay. Huh.
I am fucking oblivious.
Well, do you like how I put 2 and 2 together with the dragons though?
Yes.
There was like the main dragon person. I'm like, all right, well, if Caden's not technically considered a demigod because he's just a dragon, like, he's got to have some kind of relations to this guy. Like it's like the Lord of the Dragons, basically.
Yeah. So I said to Dai, Viking and Jakar have golden light aura about them. Your armor has gold on it, but the light is blue white. And she's like, okay, sounds good to me. I was like, so I then typed,
right
I
over
will
that.
spell it out a bit better. Traxxas is purple light, Jakar is golden light, Bellatorus is fiery amber light, Greyson is purple light. And then I was like, L though is blue and white aura, huh?
Right.
Not golden.
Yeah. I thought I was okay. So when I said that, I thought I was joking in a sense, like, oh, here I am messing up the different colors. Yeah. I didn't put 2 to 2 together though. That's what you were meaning.
I know. That's why I was laughing. I was like, yes, this is great. It's funny.
I did not. And that, oh my gosh. Why did you have to get rid of Viking? You ruined my whole connection. Now
because you kept asking me, I want.
It's called Roll20.
Viking to speak to him. I was like, no.
You just search up Roll20.
You're gonna suffer for coming back.
Fuck, man. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. I was super sad whenever like you're talking about that.
Dude,
I'm like, wait, we're losing another fucking person again already? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it was a trade for now.
So now we got to get Viking back. That's like the next goal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be, because I want to have that moment.
There's a bunch of shit you can do in here, but like the
God.
DMs can do, like they can change the background and stuff like that, like put different screens up. We just normally use this one for like our story until we get into like a battle.
Of hearts. And the whole one-on-one evil, the whole time in the one-on-one session, I was in a fucking emotional roller coaster.
Oh,
I mean, it was nonstop. You were playing with my heart.
Yeah, I wasn't doing anything. All right, like
no, not you, but
okay. I was gonna say
he's a master of heartbreaking person.
He's a master puppeteer. That's how you know he's a good DM.
Yeah, he fucking.
I'm okay.
Yeah,
he took me on a damn roller coaster. Holy shit.
See, now I almost want Greyson to die so I can go on a one-on-one.
Yeah, right. So with the just out of character and out of the game, just for the armors and stuff, I increased. So you're talking about the badass thing. I made sure to balance out Greyson the hardest because he was not the weakest because he had lots of ability. He has lots of abilities and things they can do, but I just feel like he can't play to his strengths very well. So I made sure, like with the dual blade, like I made the most changes to you.
Right.
That makes sense to your character.
Yeah.
I figured, I honestly felt like the character needed some kind of buff there.
I mean, it would help too.
Quite...
Right. Well, yeah. I mean, theirs are there. It would help if I actually remembered what I have. Like I said, like that whole time, like when you did that, and I was like that close to being able to not be hit. Like,
yeah.
All I had to do is remember I have defensive duelist, and I could have literally avoided that. Like, even using her thing like gave me like a 1, because it's a horrible roll. But like, I could have just used defensive duelist, and I would have evaded it, because even if like that didn't put me over the limit, I could have used those 3 points to get over it, and then it would have just done fine,
Yeah. That happens sometimes. Yeah, there's a lot to remember on these sheets now. That you've leveled up a lot.
There really is, man. Like, I mean, I got so much shit down here. Like,
yeah.
The uncanny dodge. Like, I still haven't ever used Mage Hand properly. I need to figure that out. Like, actually use that for something. And I got a cunning action, defensive duelist, my sneak attack. Yeah, I got. And then like some of my spells that I never use. Okay, I don't know what I would use. Probably Misty Step.
Yeah, spells are important for you as well.
Oh, see, that's what I should have did Misty Step up to him whenever I was gonna stab his ass. So look at that. All that shit, dude. Oh, what did I just? Oh,
That's
okay,
me. Sorry, I'm just playing around with the buttons.
the buttons. But yeah, it's always fun. But yeah, no, Z, like there's a part that you're not
Holy
seeing.
shit.
It's this
Now I
player
have to
card.
figure out.
So like this right here. So like when they're telling you like to do stuff, like
I personally wasn't really going to say much about
when you say I'll do a check, it's one of these. To do a save is one of
Grayson
these.
and Clem's
Like that's my
bloodline,
life.
actually.
That's what they have to roll in order to be able to hit me. They got to roll a 21 or higher.
Not intentionally holding it from them, but
Like, I got all this equipment on me.
Al personally would
These are my
have felt like it's
This is
not
what I
her
was talking
place
about, though.
to
You got sneak attack, defensive duelist, cunning action.
talk about someone's family like that.
All that stuff.
Oh yeah, that's why I threw the book in.
Then I have my spells. Like
so
I got a couple
I'm glad
spells.
you did that. Otherwise, I wouldn't have said anything. I would have waited for either Traxxas or Jakar to come and explain the whole thing.
Now this session was meant to be like that big catch up, so I had some plans in there to.
We are level 8, which is like
the info in, if that makes sense. If because I know that some characters just don't. They wouldn't have said anything. There's always ways of like still putting it into the story naturally.
Yeah. Yeah, so
it's a lot of fun.
I'm glad that worked out. Because I would have forced Caden to say something.
Right.
You figure this is our like 18th session, so we've been doing this for a while.
Reveal to you as well about your.
We've been playing this since December of last year. So
I can't wait to go back to Marigwen just so I can talk to my mother and tell her exactly what happened.
Oh man, she's gonna be devastated when she finds out Viking's dead.
Well, he's not dead. He's
but I mean, he's dead right now. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
So that he's gone.
He's not amongst the world of the living, so technically, he's dead.
I mean, he's dead. But so we can just tell her that he's gone, but we're trying to get him back. So I guess we're gonna have to explain it to her. Yeah, that's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I think Al would want to have that conversation along with her, though.
Well, yeah, I would imagine,
It's
cool. You can do that. I'll just hang out with Jeff.
Hang out with Jeff. Yeah, stay away from Janaya.
I have no intentions on going near Janaya. I'll get Clem to keep Janaya busy. Yes, I gotta hang out with my boy Jeff.
Yeah, and then. Yeah, I need to go through our RP session as well, or one-on-one, because there's certain parts in there that I did have questions on that I figured asking Caden would be a good opportunity. Since he is familiar with everything.
Watched a bunch of RPG shows and campaigns, but only ever one D&D campaign. Oh yeah, which D&D campaign was that?
Tell me or not, it's up to him, I guess.
Is it a Critical Role one? Because they're really fucking good at it. Matt Merce is like one of the best fucking dungeon masters like ever.
Oh my god.
What?
Adventure Zone? Oh, okay. I've heard of them too.
We started our one-on-one session on June 16th.
Yeah.
It's almost a month.
Yeah. Oh yeah. As far as like the time between everybody, it's been a month then, right? Since I've been gone.
Yeah, was it like 2 weeks?
Yeah, was it?
I think so. Like there's 2 weeks travel in the under. Yeah.
Tell you what, Zoot, do you have Amazon Prime?
Oh, I think.
Do you have Prime? Okay.
I'm actually just looking at images, see if we can find some cool armor for Clem, but not finding anything just yet.
Look up Vox Machina or Machina. I can't remember exactly how it's pronounced. Look that up. That is an animated D&D series made from a Critical Role
so much crime.
D&D session.
Holy shit.
What?
There are, I think,
I was tearing up
3
when
seasons.
Clem hugged me. Like I was crying.
Oh, yeah,
two or three.
Oh, I could hear. Yeah, you can hear it in your voice when you start to. Your
Yeah,
lips
dude,
start to
it is
quiver.
fucking amazing, dude. They are
Yep.
It's
so
good.
goddamn
It means
good.
you're invested
Now,
in the
granted,
characters. I like it.
don't watch it with
I
your
get
parents
that
around
feeling
because
in
it's
the,
weird
in
because
my
there's
chest, you know,
nudity
like
in
that
it,
feeling when you're like
but it's
about to
super
cry kind of thing,
fucking
of
gory.
that, oh, this is really painful to
But
hear.
it's
Like,
so
oh my
good,
god.
dude. It is so
Yeah.
good.
I did not.
No, yeah. So
want
they
to
actually
die.
played it out in like a
Oh,
real series, like we're doing right here. And then like, but they like recorded all of their sessions, so like all the conversations that they had and all that shit, kind of like what I'm doing.
I told you.
And then they took it to somebody,
the
and
end of
then
the
somebody
fucking
actually
world for
made
you.
an animation
Oh
of
my
it.
God. And I said, I believed you.
It's fucking great. Yeah, I won't lie. I had no idea how to react because like you just came out like too badass. Like I was literally just speechless. I'm like, fuck, I don't know what to do. I'm like, she's not little L anymore. She don't need us.
Yeah.
There's once we have our
she does.
our one-on-ones, I'll definitely, we all need each other, but as far as like perspective, mentality, she's matured.
Right. Well, I mean, that's what you said.
Yeah.
So I just made the little joke there about I wasn't the only one that got a nice little makeover, huh?
No.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
It's good.
A little flirty action there.
I mean, you know, we got to throw a little bit in there, but then like, I'm not gonna lie. so you can ask David. I asked him the same thing. Apparently, you asked him the same thing too. I was literally like, so wait, are we all related now? Because this is gonna change everything. Like,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm like, you know, like don't get me wrong, like Star Wars was a great fucking series and all that, but I don't want to fucking replay this shit. All right, like,
Yeah,
that would have changed everything.
Oh, we had a long discussion about that. I'm like, David, please.
She was trying to make excuses the whole time. So, like, you know, you're saying it's not blood, so it's fine, right? And I was like, yeah, they're like brothers of the magic connection, not blood. So that makes it okay, right? And I'm like, yes, it makes it okay, Di.
I'm just.
Well, here's me. You're going through the bloodline, and I'm sitting there thinking, like, this whole time, I'm like, wait a minute, like, are we fucking cousins? Like, what?
That's what she was like.
I'm like, what? No, like, like, literally, like, as soon as I thought that, I'm like, of course, this is where my fucking mind goes. I'm like, does this mean that we're fucking related? Like, what?
No, yeah.
But I do love the fucking little Star Wars thing that you threw in there too. That was fucking good.
The little gift there.
Yeah, that little gift. Yeah, that was fucking great.
Nah.
You were like, yeah, Di asked the same thing, and it was the fucking like Luke and what's her name?
Luke and Leia.
Yeah, Luke and Leia like making out with each other. It was fucking great. I'm like, oh god. I'm like, that's fucking funny.
You don't need to worry about it. I wouldn't do that to you. Well, I would, but I mean, I just didn't.
I told him immediately, if this is the case, I want a fucking Percy.
You want a Percy? Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, okay. Well, I was literally telling one of my viewers about Vox Machina, or however they fucking pronounce it.
Vox Machina. Yeah.
Machina, that's how they fucking say it. Machina. I always call it Machina. I don't know why. Machina.
It looks like machine. That's
it does. You're right. Yeah. So, bro,
the only reason I know there's a band called Machina's Supremacy.
Oh, okay.
Kind of name.
Okay. So, what the fuck is Percy? What is his class?
A gunslinger. It's just a.
Is that an actual thing?
Not in the books now.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's like a makeup thing. Okay, I was gonna say because like I've never seen anyone use like a gun in D&D.
There are options in the rule book for it, but it's like a homebrew thing.
Okay, that's what I thought. Because like when I'm seeing it, because then like they changed it to like where he had like that sniper rifle, and then like for some reason he goes from a 6-shooter to a 4-shooter. Like I never understood that, but like I was just like, how is there a fucking gun? Which was just awesome. Like I loved it. But yeah, I was like, wow, okay.
Sorry, Sam was chatting in the background there.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah. So, quick thing. So next week, then we have on Thursday next week. Got it. Okay. I do have to hop off.
That's fine.
But yeah, we'll have a little more fun next round, I'm assuming, after the initial conversation with Caden.
Yep, we got some plans. Got some big plans.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. We're gonna fuck shit up.
Yeah. Oh, good. Okay. Well, I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, have a
Alright
good one.
then.
Bye.
Catch you later.
But yeah, as you see, it's just called Roll20. I have a few different games that I'm in. I play in a couple different ones. Like this. This was like one of my very first games that I was in. This is where Greyson was actually made originally. I was in this one right here, so like you can kind of see. No, I don't. You don't need my camera or any of that shit. So Astrid was this kind of character. She was played by Zanara. Osmond was played by Rib, who plays Clementine. And then Kara was played by Dynamite. She was in here, and then here is the original Greyson. So we only got to level 2 in this game before any of the other shit happened. Oh wait, hold on. Is he still in here with me? I'm not even in the right fucking one. Oh, he did leave. All right, well, later. Yeah, but so this is where Greyson was born. You know, I basically kept him the exact same character. He has all the same traits. This one's a little different just because I was a street urchin in this one. And whatnot. So, you know, you got little different things here and there, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, so you always have your character sheet. You know, like I didn't have any spells because, like, again, I was only level 2, so we never actually got anywhere. I am in a new campaign with different people. So, like, this was basically, like, the same people. Like, you know, like, you see this Kato. He's our GM. He used to go by Gravehawk. Like, you see Dynamite. The guy that had this originally, he bounced on us, so the game just stopped. I'm in the Sorcerer's Order though too, and so in this one, I actually play a cleric. I've only been in one session so far. This was a little puzzle that we had to figure out. That was very interesting. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, so I actually play a cleric. I haven't even met everybody yet. But so this is my dude on here. He's a level 4 cleric. Granted, this dude, I need to actually add a lot more fucking spells because like I actually know like 25 spells on this character, which is insane. Like, this one's rough for me. I'm not gonna lie. Like, yeah, this one's a little rough. I met all these people from streaming, dude. This is run by a guy named JC. He streams. I met him streaming on YouTube and stuff like that, and everything. And yeah, you know, he's a good guy. And like, but his sister's in here, and then he has some friends, and like, there's a couple other streamers that are in this campaign. I haven't met everybody yet. Like when I played, Twyla is played by his sister. And then there was another guy, this Modell. It's a little like a female barbarian. He's played by this dude named Adam. I don't know him. There's a couple other people here, like everyone I have like minimized. So like, there's this person right here. They weren't there. Like this person right here, they weren't there. This person wasn't there. There was a couple people that weren't in this session, like, which is why I was asked to jump in because a lot of people actually were like they were taking like vacation and stuff. So I'm more of like a fill character for this whole thing here. I'm just more or less here to just kind of play while other people are away, and I have no problem doing. You know, like I don't mind doing that kind of stuff. It just gives me another game to play every once in a while. Oh yeah, dude, yeah. Like here's JC. He's a cool fucking dude. Indigo Die. He's another streamer that I know. He's from Canada. Frosted Elixir is another streamer. Christy is JC's sister. I'm not sure who those two are. And then, like I said, there's another guy named Adam that's in here. So this is like a little bit of a bigger one. Like if you actually do go watch that Vox McKenna or Mechana, yeah, Mechana. There are 7 people, which is a full game. So a full game consists of 8 people. You have 1 dungeon master, and then you have 7 players. So like I said, if you actually watch that Vox, Mechana, or Mechana, or yeah, Mechana. If you watch that, like I said, you'll see 7 like main characters, and that's why it's like an odd number because there's 8 people total for an actual full D&D set, but like the 8th person is your dungeon master, and normally dungeon masters don't play. And but like we had our dungeon, like so in the game that we were just playing in, the Kamora, Shigora, like I said, it's only the 3 of us, so it's it's me, it's Elle, and it's Clem. Like we're like the 3 people that are mainly in the story, but like things were getting a little rough and stuff like that. So Kato, who's our dungeon master, we ended up convincing him to make a player and joining us, which was Viking, which he just now fucking killed off. So now we have to go figure that shit out. But yeah, overall, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. But for that, I am going to call it a night. Zoo, I appreciate you hanging out with me tonight. We will be doing this again next Thursday, so if you are interested, 6 p.m. EST, we will start doing all that. Kato, as always, ton of fun tonight, brother. I appreciate it. X, love you, brother. Thank you for lurking. Yes, sir. We will catch you later. We're going to go raid a Mama Frimp. She's a friend of mine. So let's go say hi to Miss Mama Frimp. Thanks for the stream, brother. I'll 100% be here next time. Yes, sir. Like I said, next Thursday, 6 p.m. is our next D&D for Chigora. Like I am, because like I said, the Sorcerer's Order I'm in, but I am not streaming that one because, like I said, I came in super late to that story, so I don't really know it. I'm just kind of there riding along for the ride, basically, on that one. But Shigora, I will always stream this one from now on. I have a good time doing this. I like streaming it. It's a lot of fun, hanging out with you guys. Like it sucks that I can't always, interact with you guys, but I mean, it is what it is. But it's all good. But yeah. So with that said, like I said, we're gonna go say hi to Miss Mama Framp. And yeah, I hope everyone has a great night, a good weekend. If I don't see you guys before then, I mean, I'll be streaming tomorrow regardless, but it'll be GTA RP. So if you guys want to come hang with that, I'll be here. But yeah, regardless, like I said, if you're here for the D&D next Thursday, we will be back. All right, love you guys. I will see you later.